Ivanovsky, the green dragon check doesn't like me. My bits rolled a 100, so that means you'll draw a green dragon, right?
Visitors, how exciting!
Heaven, there are invaders from foreign lands.
I'm expecting at least 5 things not to work today. All right? I'm anticipating it. Every time I don't stream for more than the weekend, a number greater than 0 of things breaks. Now, I don't know what that's going to be today, but I know things are going to break. TTS works. camera mic works. Oh, YouTube chat doesn't work. Okay, all right. Well, that's number one. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Hello, my friends. I missed you. Good to see you guys. What's up? Good morning. Happy, what is it? Wednesday, Tuesday, some shit like that. It's not Thursday, is it? I hope not. Because I am doing shit tonight. And if I had to play D&D, that'd be real bad timing. So, hello. Good to see you guys. Thank you, Flo, for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry you rated me in the intro when I was off getting my water and getting all prepped for stream. I hope your stream was lovely, amazing. I hope the art that you made today was as beautiful as your stream chat is. So, welcome in, guys. Go give Flothar a follow. Seriously, man. Thanks, Brooklyn. I appreciate it. I am back. I had, for those wondering, I had some wrist related things done, you know, which is good, great. And I had a real bad reaction to it. So that did not help or work at all. I was really hoping to be back in streaming on Monday, but that was not good. So I can finally hold a pen again, and we got to figure something else out. So whatever, doesn't matter. That's just why I was gone. But thank you, Steel, for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 200 bits. Jeez, dude. That's thank you, Steel. What? Thanks for the first bits of September. That's right. This September, we might do another Orbathon. That's right. An Orbathon to buy a fucking printer or some shit, man. I don't.
Qley ELO gifted a
Oh
tier
shit,
1
dude.
sub to
Yo,
Flotar.
holy shit. Thank
This
you,
is their
dude.
first gift sub in the channel.
Yo, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you, Eternal, for the Prime, and thank you, Caleb, for the goddamn 2 subs, man. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you very much for that. That's very generous. Welcome to the guild, both of y'alls. Here at the Dragon's Claim, we are not a cult. There are just rituals in the basement once in a while, but we have a moratorium on rituals in the basement right now because we ran out of paper towel, and I'm not going back to D&D Costco because every time I go to D&D Costco, I buy the frozen dolips for you guys, the guild hall, and they all get eaten within the first day. So no more D&D Costco until y'all figure that shit out. So good morning, Alf. What's up, buddy? Are you doing okay now? Yeah, I'm better, Brooklyn. I'm definitely better. Yeah, I don't know what happened. We don't really know what happened. We went to the hospital and everything about it. I don't know. So arm, wrist, everything still doing fucking terribly. So I'm ready to go though today. I'm ready to push through, all right? Got to push through the pain. So I'm Advilled up, iced out, everything I need to be. You got to stretch, I got to take breaks, but I will do whatever I need to this month to get the adventure out, to get the projects that I need to do done, because I have some very, very cool stuff that I'm doing very rapidly. So a little September announcement, catch up of the recent weeks. What is it? What's going on? What are we doing? So the trading cards, prints, new things that I'm doing for conventions, and then of course the print store. Well, I'm buying the printer. I'm doing it. I'm buying the big boy printer. Yep. I made a post about it on Patreon, so patrons are going to get higher quality prints going forward. So I hope you guys look forward to that. Whenever that shit restarts. But the printer is going to be very expensive, but it's going to allow me to do a bunch of cool stuff. And I'm going to be doing the trading cards with the new printer and all that. So I wanted to open up pre-orders for the trading cards. I said as soon as I had that all figured out, I would do the pre-orders for the trading cards. The issue is I don't know if I can ship to the US anymore. I don't know. Because I am currently trying to figure out if art, the kind of art that I make, is exempt from the American tariffs. Some say it is. Some official bodies say it isn't. So I really don't want to open up trading card or print pre-orders for the new big, whatever. I really don't know if I want to do that when I have to charge my American clients and patrons and customers and lovely people an extra, I don't know, 35%. So I got to figure that out for you guys for then. So Kool-Aid, dude, thank you for the sub as well. Geez, thank you for the gifted sub and thank you for the sub. I'm honored. I'm humbled. That's seriously, bro. Thank you. That's extremely generous. It really means the world to me. Thank you very much for that. Welcome to the guild yourself as well. I hope you enjoy your stay. $12 for card pack, $200 for the tariffs. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it feels bad, you know. If it feels bad because the boxes were going to be around $112 for the full box, but it'd be like $150 almost with the tariffs for our American lovely individuals. So I don't quite know what to do about it yet. Trying to figure that out. Thankfully, anything sent through letter mail isn't affected. So Patreon, that is clean. That is good. That is easy. But I got to make some adjustments for other bigger things, unfortunately. Can you call it a book without a spine? Well, here's the thing, Samurai. I might like art supposedly is exempt. And so these are art card prints. And so I'm trying to figure out if I can actually, what I need to do is I need to try sending these to the US and just run it through the Canada Post system and see if they ask me for money or not. Cause like Ella is getting turbo fucked for the dice, like the advent calendars, things like that. Cause like people pre-order their advent calendars, for instance. And then, Jesus, what the hell, dude? Holy shit, man. Thanks for the gifted subs as well. Kool-Aid. God, what the hell, dude? Thanks for the... Jeez, man. I don't deserve that. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs to the stream community. God damn. I appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. God damn. Seriously. Thank you very much for the support this morning. Holy shit, dude. I don't really deserve that, but I'm honored. Thank you. People will start passing AI results of the questions in the chat for the next 2 hours. True. Yeah, exactly. Avail, what's up, dude? Thanks for keeping me company last night while I was working. Avail, I was enjoying watching you play Zelda while I was doing my thing, trying to get prepped up for projects this week. So it was nice to hang out with my favorite evening streamer while I was doing that. I'm good, Thorkin. Did not get the results I wanted out of the stuff that I got done last week. But actually went worse than the worst it possibly could without getting infected. But we'll try something else next week. So we'll see. I'll get back to normal. I'll get my wrist and arm back to fighting position and form real quick, rapidly. But yeah, I don't really want to have to like make the pre-orders because Ella's getting absolutely screwed. Because like, she has to now pay when she ships her advent calendars out to the Americans who pre-order them. She has to pay like $100 per advent calendar because the government. And so that's not tariffs that like her pre-order is covered. So Ella's just like getting absolutely screwed on that, or any dice that she sends to the US. So anything that like people have ordered through My Coffee, that's basically going all to the American government. So it's real nasty. It's real nasty. We'll have to figure out what to do with it. But as far as the prints go and everything like that, I am still getting the printer because I have a lot of conventions to do. And so my Canadian convention goers, there'll be new options. I'm not sure. There might be a small, slim something chance that I get to send art to the US without it being a problem. So print store may be open. We don't know right now, but of course the situation changes so rapidly. There's tariff, then untariff, then it's tariff again, then it's untariff, it's moved, reorganized, whatever. And that's been happening that way since like the beginning of the year. So who knows if this will even be a problem in a month. We're hoping not. So either way, new printer's coming soon. I'm gonna be ordering that real quick. I'm gonna be picking it up probably in a week or so, I think. And then, yeah, man, I'll be doing 17 by 22 size prints as well, which is dope. To which I will also be able to make prints of the official battle maps for Horizon, which is awesome. So I gotta find a paper that I can do that. That's like, I wonder if I can print on some kind of like a vinyl. Because of like a vinyl nap, oh man, that'd be fucking dope. I gotta figure out if I can find printable vinyl that would work for that. So something like that. Somehow Ganondorf was defeated. I know you're actually the Giga Chat of that. But what's the realm of Zelda called? Shit. I was gonna say you own that place, but I don't remember what the fuck it's called. Because I don't know Zelda world building all that well, and I should, because I have multiple books on Hyrulean world building. Because not Hyrule, the one the Breath of the Wild is in, is it? Somewhere else. I don't know. Need an American to run them across the border. Someone's going to get a dream job, dice smuggler. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, we could go down and visit cousins or whatever, or some shit. I don't know, just mail them from there or whatever. That's a lot, though. So it might not. I don't know. We'll figure it out, man. Because yeah, Ella is very, very unpleased with the fact that basically all the money that she's making on her advent calendars and dice sets and stuff, she's just losing all of it because the tariffs. So that sucks. But thank you for everybody in Canada and the UK that ordered dice calendars. You guys get to get your dice calendars and not deal with that nonsense. So good morning, Steve. What's up, man? Original art isn't an issue coming back into Canada. I have no clue about going to the US. Well, yeah, I mean, the tariffs are only one way right now. They're only one direction. So we shall see. The good news, have you seen stuff from the WoW Midnight? And also, if you're looking for an anime, To Be a Hero X is cinema. Really? No, I haven't wanted to watch an anime recently. I haven't been craving it. I did something dumb, Thorkin, like new anime. I mean, I went back and I watched some old anime, and I'm enjoying, honestly, the like early 2000s shit. So, good morning, B-Town. Yes, the hype train is almost dead. The first hype train of September. I should do a September goal because it is September. Should we do a September Orbathon? I think we should do September Orbathon. What could I do for a new Orbathon? Because like the last one went so well. People love that shit, man. You know, I had fun. Very funny in an unfunny way if it's now cheaper to ship to the EU. It is. It's vastly cheaper to ship to the EU, which is crazy, man. Laptop meeting will be back. All right, Steve, we're extremely working on your characters today because I got them done last night, or at least the sketches, which is dope. We'll be doing some cool characters for Cookiemon Steve today, which is gonna be a lot of fun. So we're gonna just ease back into the art process, ease back into the, you know, drawing and whatnot, because I gotta get stuff done, man. Good morning, Garthen. Welcome back, bro. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Complicated tax codes. Yes. Well, these aren't tax codes. These are tariffs, which are different. So they're more of a duty than a tax or something, which is annoying. So again, I don't know if my art is going to be affected, but if you want to buy stuff and it ends up costing you an extra 35% and you're in the US, I'm so sorry. It's not my fault. Fucking write your local province or whatever you fucking however you silly people organize yourself down there. I don't know, I'm just kidding. Love my American brothers and sisters out down there. So besides that, the new printer is very exciting for art nerds that care about these things that I care about, which is basically just me at this point in time. Art nerd stuff is good. What else did I talk about on Patreon? There was a couple of other things that I was getting into. The venture. What else was there? I should have written this down because I had a whole bunch of things that I'm like, oh, I got to talk about this on stream. But then I go live after fighting with my key light for, you know, something in the realm of an hour. But I finally have my key light after weeks of not having my key light. Look, this is what we were dealing with before. This is what my stream would look like today. Oh, we have light. I know, this is very exciting. These are upgrades, man. We're moving on up in the world, doing the thing. Have a little update, Evan. What's up, Alf? I'm gonna be commissioning you soon because we restarted the Isarath campaign. 2 of my friends have joined, so I might need some character art for friends. If I have spots on coffee, for sure, dude. You know, yeah, for sure. If I have spots on coffee, full commissions are locked down probably until the end of the year. I'm probably not gonna be taking any more formal commissions before the end of the year. That'll be a next year thing because basically I just had, you know, I gotta get to my own stuff. So yeah, if you want a request style comm, those will be available. I think there might be a couple of slots available on coffee still right now. But if it's a full proper commission, unfortunately I probably won't have time for that. So but I'd love to draw the new characters for the campaign. That's awesome, man. I'm glad it's going well. I'm glad the campaign is rocking and rolling and doing the thing. Either way, we got stuff to do, man. We got things to do this week that are Eldar related, that are coffee related. I'm very excited because after Steve, I actually finished, don't tell Aduria, but I actually finished Aduria's piece. I'm just letting it cool off for a little while. I've learned something about myself as an artist. Hey, we're gonna be introspective for a minute. Evan's Art Corner. Welcome to Evan's Art Corner, my weekly show where I talk about the lessons that Evan has learned as an artist. Basically, the only person that cares about Evan's art corner is Thorkin, a fellow artist, and everyone else just tolerates it. So thank you for tolerating it. What I've learned about my own process is that I need to let work sit, and I need to not look at it for a lot longer than I thought. Like a lot longer. Like, so if it's something that I'm like a little unsure about, I need to let it sit for days upon days, if not a week or two, before I'm convinced that it is actually good. Which is so weird. So like the little portraits that I do, the quick little sketches, stuff like that, one day is enough. But if it's something that I'm not used to doing, like the anime portraits for Iduria, yeah, it's a lot longer than that. So I'm currently letting that cool down. So I have this and then Steve's piece, and then I am on to the Eldara request, which I am super excited about. And since I'll be doing the fancier promos, ooh, can I send the promos to my American brothers and sisters in the case? I don't know if I can, to be honest. Ooh, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. I got to figure that out, because I had a little like card case for them, and it's all fancy and shit. But I'll have to figure that out. So maybe I'll have to tell them that they can either fucking wait for the tariffs to cool down and I can send it to them then, or they can get it without the case. That's unfortunately, I think I have to like start picking like the just the best of the bad options, you know. But yeah, so we'll get into the Eldara world building requests that have come out of the community. So that's going to be a lot of fun. The thing that will be worked on with those is actually the first beginnings of, I've already started writing, the Compendium Los Eldaro. I need something cool. I need a cool word. All right. I need a cool name for basically all of the world building for Eldara. Like Libre Eldaris. Liber, there we go, that's the word. Liber Eldaris or something, you know, or the Compendium Eldari. We need a word for this book, for all the world building. No, we're not doing the Necro Eldara Con. I swear to God, the last time somebody suggested the Necro Eldara Con, Eileen had stopped showing up to my stream, all right? I think she got eaten by a ritual. So, fuck, man. The only mod that survived were Thorkin and Guapo. Jesus, the ritual took out a bunch of them. No, we need a term for this, because as people are going to be adding to the requests, part of what I'm going to be doing with them is also building out the lore and the mechanics for it, which are going to be, by the way, 2024 compliant. Yep, I'm doing it. I am doing it. I am bringing the new, or the old, into the new. I'm formally announcing that the Realms of Eldara, going forward, mechanics will be 2024 Dungeons and Dagrond compliant. What does that mean? Not fucking much, because let's face it, nothing really changes. To be brutally honest, nothing that I do really changes. It's all the existing shit that changed. So apparently some stuff with masteries and whatever, but who cares? It's for nerds or whatever. So that's gonna be fun, because I think we have the Azael and the Twilight Elves and the Rokari that are going to be developed. So those will be some of the first player options to be available in the Grimoire Eldara Crum. That doesn't sound any better. No, that's like the Salacious B Eldara Crum. God damn it. Well, we're gonna get there eventually, but I need a word for this. All right, we need something. I don't know, like the Elder Marillion or whatever. Maybe that's just in the top of my head because I've been reading the Silmarillion in my fancy... Dude, I got the fanciest fucking version of Silmarillion I've been reading. And holy shit. You know, I heard somebody say once, good morning, Ashy. How you doing? Good morning, Sabine. How are both of y'all's? I have been reading the Silmarillion, and I heard somebody say once, he said, the quote was, all my best friends are dead. And the quote means that his best friends were authors that he had connected so well with, like all these old books, right? So he's talking about like the big, you know, authors of, I don't remember authors' names that well, but the authors of like War and Peace and, you know, fucking big books like that and shit like that, just like all those big old classics. the guy that wrote Monte Cristo and Don Quixote and stuff like that. And I was like, that's interesting. Like, weird. I don't know what that experience is like. I know what that experience is like now. After reading the Silmarillion and reading Tolkien's like again as an adult, and reading Tolkien's like letters and shit like that, that guy gets me. And that guy gets me in a way where I am so much more sure of myself with some of the decisions I'm making for Eldara, that basically, in spite of the fact the entire D&D crowd is screaming at me to go in a different direction, I am still going to go in the direction that I want to with certain things. So it's actually been really fun. It's been really creatively like reassuring. I felt very inspired, I don't know. It's been good, man. Is that preliminary work in the corner? I'm liking it. Yes, it is. It is. That's where I'm gonna be recording that much. I know it's cut off right now because that's the preview, but in the actual recording window, it's gonna be good. Oh, I need to make sure that there's room on my hard drive for recordings. How much space do I have? 27 gigabytes? Oh, I'm fine. Never mind. I thought I did delete some shit. So yeah, that's fine. It's fine. We're good. It's Endrick? Wait, what? That's Hermitha, not Endrick. What are you talking about? How many Tarasques is too many? The party's hiding in a town doing political intrigue, and it makes it hard to TBK them. I don't know, Ashy, but I don't know. You mentioned that the end of this arc is coming soon. So however you plan to... I assumed it was going to end with Rowan, but whatever the next thing is, I guess you didn't get to kill us off then, so we'll see. Whatever the next thing to kill us off, I suppose, will be good. What's the name of the Dragon's Claim Guildmaster? Oh, I see. That's what you're saying. It's Endrick. I see. Endrick's Guide to Eldara. That's not a bad idea. Endrick's Guide to Eldara. That's very D&D like, you know? That might be pretty good. Just put has weapon masteries, but like better ones. The Astral Knight, they're 2024 compliant. You're right. Ooh, just make them better. You know, the Eldara Emporium, that's pretty good too. I don't know, it doesn't quite fit the mystical levels. Still, Eldara Con Legendii. Yeah, just Volo it. Nah, I don't know if I want to Volo it. It makes it sound too D&D, doesn't it? People are gonna think that you can do weird dumb shit like you can in D&D, like fucking put fat dragons in your D&D movie or whatever terrible choice you're gonna make. Jackson Art, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the stream, my friend. Honored to have you. I think right now you guys are seeding season 2 primarily. I see. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Yeah, because I'm about to enter my fall grind, so I'm gonna be incommunicado for a little while. I'm going deep into the tank. The only way that anyone will reach me is via Final Fantasy XIV or World of Warcraft direct messages while I'm building my house in either game. So, you know, just play Drawsteel while you're gone. You're not gonna play Daggerheart? Because I heard Ashy say that she played Daggerheart and that she said that Daggerheart was the best system she had ever played. It was the best TTRPG system ever designed. Daggerheart. Because Ashy of Heart said, Evan, I don't know how to properly make up a story. And I'm like, what? Is that a problem, Ashy? And she's like, yeah, I don't know how to properly make up an interesting story for my players. And I said, what are you going to do? And she said, why don't I play a game system that does that for you? Let's roll for story. Let's play Daggerheart. And I said, wow, not Drawsteel? And Ashley said, you think I'm going to play some game from some fucking neckbeard named MCDM? Some guy who's never even played 5th edition Critical Role style D&D? And I said, whoa, those are strong words, Ashley. Are you sure you want to commit to that? And she said, I'm tripling down. I'm not even inviting Vixie. And I'm like, holy fuck. So it's just going to be you and Ulner one-on-one Daggerhearting for 3 days straight? And she's like, yep. So Ulner's going to be preoccupied and she won't be able to sit there chain smoking with you while you play Diablo 2 together. So I miss my chain smoking buddy. And I guess they're playing Daggerheart now. So it's a rough life out there, man. It's a really rough life out there. But Ashley's gonna be getting after it regardless. So Daggerheart's a made up imagination game, not a VTuber just getting high quality for your successor like Drawsteel is. Oh, I see. All right. Well, I do want to play both. I want to play Drawsteel. I want to play Daggerheart, but I'm getting more and more nervous. The more I research and look into Daggerheart, the more I'm identifying that it is not the game for me. So, but Draw Steel looks like it might just be the thing that I want to play. So, I might try that, or I'll just revert back to 3.5 like I always do. The peak best game that I've ever played, Dungeons and Dragons 3.5 edition, which is also known as Pathfinder, because it's the same fucking game. But that's okay. You know, I haven't tried Pathfinder 2e. I hear Pathfinder 2e is mixed. I've heard mixed things about Pathfinder 2nd edition. And the problem is I haven't talked to anybody. Okay. Here's the problem with brand new D&D players in the new age, okay? And I'll be honest, and you know what? This is absolutely a dig. This is absolutely meant to offend, but it's meant out of love and kindness mostly. New modern D&D TTRPG players, they have no fucking clue how the rules work in any game. So I'll ask them, I'll say, hey, what's Pathfinder 2nd edition like? And they'll be like, yeah, you know, it's good. I'm like, oh yeah, cool. How's it different from first ed? Oh, well, yeah, I've got a bard. I'm like, I didn't ask what class you're playing. I asked how it compared to like Pathfinder first ed. They're like, you know. I'm like, you don't know the rules of the game, do you? No. You don't know the rules of any TTRPG you ever played. And they're like, no. So I can't like ask, you know, you can ask people how like the new Star Wars TV show is. People are like, oh shit, man. Or like, oh, hey, how's the new Lord of the Rings thing? Oh, it's trash or whatever. You know, but if you ask people the mechanics of the new game or the new TTRPG, people have no fucking clue. So I need to go look at this myself. But as far as Daggerheart goes, it looks like it might not be a thing for me. So Daggerheart's the game made for theater students by theater students, which is great. I hope they have fun with it, you know. Best edition D&D is WFRP, the Warhammer Fantasy Role Play. The Warhammer Fantasy Role Play. Wow. How very English of you to be simping for Warhammer. Oh my god, I swear to god, man. I swear to god, you say the word Age of and they just start screaming Sigmar is the best Warhammer because the Age of Sigmar is the best thing to ever happen to Warhammer, right? Right, Samurai? The main problem with Pathfinder 2nd edition is Pathfinder 1st ed is made for people who didn't want to leave 3rd edition. 2e exists for 5e players who want more, which is two very different categories of players. Oh, is it? Is it more like 5th ed? Yeah, I can see how that'd be a problem, you know. It'd be like, imagine Path of Exile making their game like mobile or whatever, you know. That's not exactly what the crowd is like, or oof, yeah. The Free League Lord of the Rings 5th edition is fun. I never played it. Honestly, B-Town, I've never even heard of it. Free League Lord of the Rings 5e? Yeah, I don't know. That's cool though. What's up, SK? Good to see ya. Good morning, my friend. I haven't played first edition, but I've watched it. I do play 2e and agree with your assessment. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like 3.5. Like, what about 3.5 was so intolerable that they had to like I get if fourth ed was an experiment, great, you know, but the whole 5th ed thing, it doesn't seem like it was an experiment. It seems like it was just like a regression of 3rd or 3.5 in complexity. And I don't know what, like, I'll preface by saying I'm probably wrong here because I don't have my finger on the pulse of the D&D community very well, even though it's all I ever do. I don't know what's going on in the greater D&D sphere, but I didn't know in my anecdotal experience, which I will say was pretty big because I played D&D all the way through junior high school, and I worked at a game store for like 6 years where I like ran D&D, instructed on how to DM, taught people how to play D&D. Like I have played D&D with hundreds and hundreds of people at this point in time. So I've like anecdotally, but like, you know, I've been around here. I don't know a single fucking person that, well, maybe like I know like a handful, but the general, I didn't know anybody that had a problem with 3.5's complexity. I didn't know you know what I mean? Like I didn't know anybody who was like, oh god, I can't add 4 numbers together, dude. I have no idea what my AC is. I was like, I don't have to tell you, man. God, if only there was a version of D&D where you didn't need to add 4 numbers together to figure out your AC. Oh man, 1 for 5th edition where you only need to add 2 now. Right? Like I never met anybody that was like, man, I wish that D&D is too complicated. I want a more simple version. So it's kind of weird. Or people did want a simple version. They wanted basically Daggerheart, you know? 5e is literally Hasbro is sunsetting us. We want to create unifying D&D that the fans want because they didn't like 4e. We don't want 4e to be what remembered it for. Oh, you think so? Really? Is that I know a little mini story there. Make a new version, get into a bizarre legal trouble with founders of the company, then release another version a couple of years later. I should do that. That'd be a great idea, actually, you know? They generally want to make D&D for the future as a reference point. Oh, really? I wonder if that's a good, like, sort of, like, baseline or reference point for it or something like that. I don't know. Maybe that's the problem with big projects that are owned by even bigger companies, you know? If it's not profitable, then they can't, and then you have to like try and preserve it, but like make it, I don't know, you gotta change the project around a little bit. So who knows if that's good or bad in the long run, but for now I guess I'll just have to want to play 3.5. Look, I like Fifth Ed. Fifth Ed's fine. That's great. It's just I just don't get it sometimes, you know? I don't get some of the player base, but I think it's good that people are trying other things. It's good people are playing Drawsteel and Daggerheart and other games as well, because the TTRPG sphere should be pretty big and diverse, I think, instead of just mono game lithic or whatever. Goes on record being at the original 5e launch, and is basically the funeral for those who knew there'd be no D&D after the core 3 books of 5e. Really? Huh. Never heard that story before. Interesting. So they're just trying to preserve, like release an edition of the game that they could like kind of, I guess, like a last hurrah, you know, a monument to what D&D was. Then why would they make it so much more simple? I don't know. They talked about a lot about at the launch of like returning to form and stuff like that. So I don't know, man. People are enjoying the game right now. All right. We got some characters to draw today, man. We got some characters to draw. We got some pirates and rangers. Pirates versus rangers. So I am going to see if we can get back into the swing of things, because I haven't drawn anything substantial in days, as I've been relaxing and resting myself and recovering and recuperating. So today we make our heroic and triumphant return. But yeah, this one's going to be pretty big. New printer, new prints, new everything. It's going to be really, really dope. I'm really excited. So with the new printer and prints and stuff, I'm making a different type of print, which is going to be much more high end and last a lot longer and be a much bigger deal, I guess, going forward. Hold on, let me merge all this shit together. Merge. Turn this into our delete sketch. I'll like that as much. But yeah, so I need to figure a bunch of stuff out for like shipping and whatnot, because I'm gonna have to ship the big pieces in poster tubes for the first time, because you can't roll my prints. They're too small and too thick, but the larger ones you can in theory. So I need to try that out and figure out what it's gonna be like to ship things in poster tubes, that or get gigantic envelopes that I don't really want to bother shipping. That would be atrocious. So I wonder if I should record this process. Yeah, why not? Screw it. I almost hit the stop streaming button instead of the start recording button. That was almost the shortest stream I've ever done. Holy, why are those two buttons right beside each other? This is not. Oh, wait. Nope. That's the one I want. There we go. That's the recording button I need. But yes, so sorry. Wait. What's that? The new prints. They are going to be dope. They're going to be proper archival, fancy fucking giclée prints, which I know nobody at conventions is going to care about. But I will care about greatly, because this is very important to me to LARP as an artist that actually knows what he's doing in life. And I'm going to probably have a big celebration for it. As I will be making every print this is a dumb idea, by the way. This is not something that artists do, but I am basically going to be making every default print I do into an unlimited series. So every single print is going to be categorized, cataloged, and numbered. Why don't artists do this for their prints? Because it's a bitch to manage when you're not doing your own prints. But since I am doing my own prints, it's still going to be a bitch to manage. But it's fun. And I have fun doing things that are awesome and make me feel like a more serious artist that does actual print series and shit like that. So that's why I'm doing it, dog. That's the entire reason behind it. Is so I can LARP as a real artist. So I can feel like I'm properly a real artist making real important things that are like one of ones, more or less, you know, numbered into the series. Eternally, I don't know. So we shall see if people actually like it at conventions. I don't know if people want to buy big prints at conventions, or if like 13x19s will be basically the biggest that I can do. It'll be an experiment. Edmonton Expo will be an experiment, but I will obviously give first dibs to the Dragon's Claim. The only reason why I don't have any pre-orders for like the big prints up on the print store right now is because simply I don't know about America. That's the only problem. And most of the people that buy prints from me are in America. So that is still the topic of conversation for Ella and I recently, is trying to figure out how to America when America doesn't want to us. Yep. That's the tragic part, man. Where, well, America doesn't want Americans to us. So that's the one right now. Maybe I just do it. Maybe I just launch it and then, you know, apologize. Well, not even apologize, but just let my American brothers and sisters know that they got to pay a lot more for stuff to come down to them right now. And then that's it, you know? And if they're mad at me about it for some reason, then, you know, I can't really control that, I guess. Real artist? I might be a real artist one day. So, you laid out your stream deck? What? My stream deck? What do you mean? I'm confused. Laid it out? What? This is a thing? Is this a joke or a comment that I'm missing? I listen, Steve, I have a lot of caffeine to get going today. You're gonna be speaking crayon to me. All right. I'm gonna miss everything. Your buttons aren't on your machine. Yeah, I've got my stream deck. Wait, what do you mean laid it out? Like I've got my stream deck right here. Do people have like stream deck layouts or some shit? Is that a thing? I just add buttons that I need to it. I just got buttons that I push the button when I need the thing. I don't use my stream deck a ton, just for some manual stream control things. I don't have any macros or whatever applied to it or anything like that. America also doesn't know how to America right now. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. What I need to do, Sabine, is I need to try sending something to somebody in America and seeing what happens. Because basically, I don't know if the art that I send can be exempt from, which it says art is exempt for some reason. I don't know if it actually is exempt or not until I literally try it. So, yeah. The one that put end stream right beside record, move the keys. No. I mean, so those aren't keys on Stream Deck. Those are buttons on my fucking OBS. Yeah. No, these are OBS buttons. Unfortunately, it's like on the control thing. This is what it looks like right here. This is the control part, the control window. This is what it looks like. I can't move any of this shit as far as I know. This stuff is built into OBS, man. They got that shit locked down. Yeah, no, I don't use a physical button for starting or ending stream because I don't want to accidentally ever hit a button and end my stream once. I don't trust myself with that one. Absolutely not. I have seen way too many clips of a streamer that accidentally hit the end stream button on their stream deck and then it has to go live again. They're just sitting there all mad like, I actually hit my end stream button. I've seen the mistakes happen too many times. I have no idea why or how they accidentally hit it once on the other side of their stream deck. But if it can happen to anybody, it can happen to me. I get tired and exhausted at the end of a stream, and I don't know which button I'm hitting sometimes. Like I didn't, the last stream I didn't even end stream. I didn't even end stream. I ended stream, but Ella called me while I was like in my ending, and like she knows not to call me while I'm streaming, but sometimes she's like, hey, this is really important, I gotta call you like while I'm in my outro, while I'm like sort of shutting things down. And she called me and I like forgot to end stream. I got up and I'm like, you know, talked to her, whatever. hang up the phone, then I like go to the washroom or whatever, and I'm just chilling, and she calls back and she's like, you're still live, you know. I'm like, oh geez, okay. so I had to go end streams. I'd actually go hit the fucking physical button, well, not physical button, but hit the actual manually hit the button, because I didn't yeah, whew, boy, I will make any mistake that I allow myself to for. So what's up, Ernesto? Good to see you, dog. What's going on? About the Shadowheart dice, so when those are ready, I'm good to be a guinea pig. Not sure if the same exception as artwork. No, so not your problem, Sabine, because you bought them under pre-orders before the problem, but Ella has to pay like $50 to send you those. And she's happy to, by the way, because you pre-ordered them. It's all good. But any dice Ella sends to the US, like you might be one of the last people getting dice from Ella in America for a very long time, because yeah, Ella has to pay the government like you know, $50 or whatever Canadian or some shit just to send you your dice. That's dice. Ella is fucked for this. She is completely screwed. All of her advent calendars, pre-orders for dice, whatever it is, they're going to the US. Ella is screwed for that right now for before Christmas, unless something changes the next month or so. She doesn't need to send her advent calendars out for another month or so, so she might be okay. But for dice pre-order, like on her shop going forward, if you're American, you go to buy her dice, your shipping is going to be like $70. And it sucks, but it's just because we have to pay Canada Post that is going to take care of that for us and pay the US on behalf of us sending stuff to the US. So it's unholy. Art says it's exempt, but that's the thing I don't know. So we know Ella's screwed. We don't know if I'm screwed or not for sending art. So I need to send a non-let, like I can send my Patreon 8.5 by 11s all day, every day. It's not a problem whatsoever. But anything larger that I actually need to put in what's considered a parcel, because the way I ship, if you've ever gotten a 13 by 19 from me, you guys know what the box looks like. But it's a fairly large box. It's like a 20-inch long box that is like an inch thick. Because I ship my prints flat, right? But that's considered a parcel, not a letter mail. Obviously, it's tracked, it's everything, it's whatever. So I need to send somebody a 13 by 19 that they've bought off of my print store, and see if it's an issue or not, or if I can hit the buttons and then it's like exempt from the American tariffs or not. So that's what I'm like unsure about. I appreciate that, but no, we know dice are not going to be exempt from any of this. We don't know if they are, so I need to try and figure that out. So I might have one of my mods buy something off my print store and then give them the money back for the whatever, just so there's like a, because if I just send something, it doesn't necessarily work. It has to be through like the shop link and whatever, and like have proof of purchase and all that kind of stuff. I might give one of my mods a bunch of money to then buy something and see if it works or not. So what's up, Stim? Did that before I raided into someone and realized, or was like laughing at their jokes for 15 minutes before I realized I was still alive. Dude, that's a nightmare for me. Whenever I raid somebody, which is very, very rare, people know that I don't really raid on my channel that often because my chat's really poorly behaved when I fucking raid gremlins. I will like mute my stream, hit the ending screen, whatever, because you have to like let a raid go through, obviously, you know, to make sure it went through and whatever. You have to be live for like a minute or so after like the raid goes. And I have done that where I'm sitting there and I've seen like this is like 4 or 5 years ago, but I'm sitting there just like watching someone stream. And if you go to my VOD for that day, I'm just like watching them stream, just like talking in chat, you know, doing the same thing, fucking snorting at their jokes and stuff. I was like, oh god, oh, it was so embarrassing. I deleted that fucking VOD so quick. No, I get it, man. It's tough, bro. It's fucking tough. You've never misbehaved once. I don't know what you're talking about. Listen, meme all you like. You guys are the reason I don't raid. You guys think it's funny to like when I raid into a streamer. You guys like kick. Lol. Evan only likes cat girls. Kick. We're so funny. Evan, he only likes cat anime girls. You're not a cat anime girl, so I will not be staying in your stream. And the poor stream, like, you guys all think it's hilarious, and it's like, it is funny, sure. It's funny to you, and it's funny to me, but you see, if you watch the stream, you're like, oh, wow, yeah, that's great. Thanks so much for the raid. Man, nice to meet you, I guess. Your chat seems interesting, and I'm like, oh, this person thinks I'm an idiot. This person thinks I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, alright, never mind. Alright. I know better. I know better now. Like, don't get me wrong, it is funny. But it's also really bad for me. I'm trying to make a nice first impression with another streamer, right? Where I want to like make a friend or something or say hello to somebody. You wonder why I don't fucking raid? That's the reason. It's you're grumbling asses. You can't fucking behave yourselves for 20 minutes in a new stream. It's like you ever seen Minnie like raid someone or whatever? And her chat's just like, oh my god, love from Miniful. What's up, guys? Yo, it's so nice to be here. Yo, our streamer's the best. She's so nice, and we're gonna be nice to you. And everyone's like, wow, your community's amazing. I raid people, and people are like, Evan, please keep your fucking community out of my chat. Like, if you don't mind, man, just the next time you're gonna raid, just delete me from your raid list. And I'm like, okay, I'm so sorry. Okay, my bad. Sorry. I'm like the Lich King. All right, I gotta like control the restless scourge. I have to be the jailer of the damned for all the bad D&D memes and oh yeah, man, it's tough. It's tough, but you know, I'll do it. I'll do it. There is also the other issue because I don't raid that often. That if I do raid somebody, like unironically, I'll have another streamer like kind of passive aggressively be like, "Oh, I'm usually live when you get off. Like, I just wondered why you raided that person and not me." It's fucking cringe shit. So then again, I stopped caring about that kind of stuff more recently. I stopped really caring about playing the streamer games with people. It's just so exhausting. It's just so exhausting. All my favorite streamers are either live like way after me or way before me, so that's the reason why I don't raid. Like if a Veil was live earlier, who knows, man. Then again, you guys get weird when I raid VTubers. Sorry, Stim. Sorry to hear me say that. You know, that's crazy. Have you ever had that happen to you? Oh, dude, seriously? Yeah, it's the whole fucking thing. It's a whole fucking thing. Yeah. Oh, like D&D. Maybe it's the D&D category. But when I was streaming the D&D category, people would be like, "Yo, our game's like, you know, live, whatever. When you're getting off, hey man, I noticed you like don't raid at all. Why don't you raid us?" So blah, 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 blah. I actually got an invite. It's probably far enough. Like if you, I could get in social trouble for talking about this. But years ago, I'm not sure if it's actually an issue anymore. Years ago, there was a D&D stream that made a big team in D&D category. And they were trying to recruit all these D&D like streamers, right? And they were trying to like create this team where if you wanted to be on the team, it was basically they started with the person earliest in the morning had to raid into the next person. And they would raid the next person, raid the next person, they'd only raid within their team, they'd only whatever, blah, 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 built up to eventually raiding into the big stream at the end of the day. And so they invited me into this team and told me like, hey, you could be in our team, man. We're a big D&D podcast. At the time, they were, you know, medium. And they're like, but in order to be in our D&D team, you have to follow these rules. You have to raid into this stream, which will be starting a half hour before you go or you end your stream. So you need to end your stream by like 2:30 p.m. because at 1:30 p.m. this thing, and you need to raid them within the first half hour of them being live and this whole thing. And I actually had friends that joined that fucking team and participated in this nonsense for like a couple of weeks. Oh yeah, dude, the D&D category when I first started streaming was a weird, creepy, self-involved, incestuous, like, it was so strange. And it wasn't the like kind of like, you know, oh, like glitch stars, you raid your fellow, like, I don't know what you call it, your fellow agency fucking, you know, whatever, like team member. That's different, right? Or you're part of an esports team, so you raid whoever's live, you know, you raid your fellow Liquid member or something. No, it was this weird thing where it was like all rules and shit, and you had to like, it reminded me of an old, like, you ever been part of an old World of Warcraft guild that had rules that made it seem like they were some kind of like a corporate entity or like a legal thing or whatever? And it's just like, dude, why are you guys taking this so seriously? Y'all need to chill out. No, that was totally a thing, man. Bro. That's why I was such a recluse, and like I basically didn't do anything with anybody in the D&D category. The one time I did a collab with somebody in the D&D category, DD Jake, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, dude. Seriously, I'm honored to have you. The one time I did a collab with one stream was Careful Cantrip. I went on Dave's Fungin Feud, like I don't know, Family Feud style D&D game show. And I got messages after that because I had been asked basically, hey man, do you want to come on our stream, do this, blah, 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 free art this, free art that, blah, blah, you know, all this stuff. It was like a whole fucking thing. And I basically always just turbo avoided everything, and people just knew like, oh, Evan just doesn't do anything. He doesn't cloud with people, doesn't do whatever. He doesn't do anything like that. And they just like then didn't harass me about it, didn't ask me to do things, didn't get mad at me for not doing anything because I just didn't do anything with anybody. But then I went on Dave's show because like Dave's a friend, whatever, and I like, you know, and I got to meet Sky and, you know, Dreaded GM and a bunch of other cool people. And it was great and I had fun. I got messages, I shit you not, before that stream was over. Before that stream was over, waiting for me on Discord was 2 DMs from people who are other streamers, basically more or less saying, I thought you didn't collab with anybody. So you're open for collabs now, so you're gonna come on our show, right? Not even just like, not even stuff that was like more in the, hey man, so does this mean you're doing collabs? Hey, would you like, can I extend you another invitation to whatever? No, this was real bitchy ass shit. This is them being weird champ about this shit, man. So I learned that was the first and last time because I was like, this is not worth it. Fuck this place. So now that I'm in the art category, I've realized that the rest of Twitch isn't as petulant, high school, and fucking pathetic as that era, the 2020 COVID era of D&D Twitch. During the boom and the Critical Role, huge, like whatever, and everybody was starting a D&D stream and everybody was now a D&D whatever. Dude, it was so weird. Dude,
so
holy
hot
fuck.
elves again, are we?
Yes, Xenix. We've been paid to draw hot elves again, so we will draw Steve as hot elf. Thanks to the holy shit, the tier 3, man.
It's been a while.
Dude, wait.
Are we still praising the
2 tier 3s?
Ivan Blob, Ivan Blob.
Holy fuck, yes. Mr. Pixel and Xenix, you guys are now the newest contributors to the September Orbathon. That's right. For every 100 subs and sub points, so for every 100 sub points that I hit this September, I will draw another orb. That's right, the September Orb-a-thon, where your subs are cheaper this month. So please enjoy. But no, seriously, guys, thanks for the tier 3s. Thanks for the 28 months and the 7 months. I appreciate it, guys. What's going on? The Orbathon is back. It's unofficially, I haven't announced it yet, but we are doing a September Orbathon to pay for a printer. Listen, man, printers are expensive. How much is the printer? Hold on. How much is the printer in subs? The printer is, what is it? Fuck. Am I getting cursed? Am I getting cursed? What the fuck? Entities, thank you for the tier 3. Holy shit, dude. Jesus, man. What the heck? Thank you, God. Guys, seriously, man. I appreciate it. Wait, hold up. I missed back to the mines. Oh shit, Stim, be good, bro. Yo, if you guys aren't following Stimpack VT, Stim is unironically like actually one of my favorite streamers. I watch of Glitch Stars. I watch like the most Stim and Miwa. Actually, Gen 1. It's kind of crazy, but regardless, if you guys didn't know, Stim's a phenomenal streamer and actually a pretty, you know, I would say decent World of Warcraft player. Even though she didn't PvP, she still earns my respect. So. I'm kidding. PvP is for losers, neckbeards, and oh wait, self-reporting right here. Thanks for showing Stem. I'm always honored when I see you in chat. Seriously, bro. Sad thing is, gifted subs don't count towards enhanced status for better revenue split. They sure don't, which is a piss off, and I hate that shit. And it's
sadly,
Jesus,
you arrived
dude.
in the midst of a violent rebellion. Our resources are stretched perilously thin.
Printer fund goes here. Ivan will ponder. Ivan Blob, Ivan Blob.
Holy shit, that's huge, man. Oh god, thank you, Mr. Pixar, for 5,000 bits. I appreciate it, dude. Seriously, that's extremely generous of you. I should do something fun for the Orbathon this month. I you know, we did something for the last Orbathon where I did like every 5,000 bits there was like a promo or something like that. Cool. I don't know what to do for this one around. I haven't figured it out, but whatever it is, I'll retroactively apply that. But thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the 5,000 bits. That's actually ridiculous, dude. What the fuck? Okay, all right, guys, we gotta lock in. All right. Oh, God, man. Thank you, dude. Seriously, that's extremely generous. I am unworthy. Oh God. Wait, I'm missing chat. Hold on. Oh shit. Started watching, but your artwork is fantastic. I love your Gundam too. Oh shit, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for. I'm glad you appreciate the Gundam because I went double up today. That was intentional, by the way. That was intentional. After I got like another, Atari gave me a really dope hat that I love, but it's a bit thick on the sides for streaming. But I was like, why don't I wear more hats anymore? Why do I only have one hat that I go to? No, I miss wearing different hats and shit. So I decided to go Gundam out today. I decided to get after it and go Gundam today. All right, wait, we're still recording. I gotta get this shit done today. We gotta, oh man, no distractions. I am focused, focused, ready, good. I am very excited about the printer because it will allow me to make like it'll allow me to do certain things that I haven't been able to do that no one will care about. Basically, one of the best, I guess, benefits of it is that your prints are going to be archival from now on. So rather than lasting like 100 years, they're going to last like 500 years. Does anybody care about that? I don't know, but I certainly as an artist care about it. And that matters to me. That matters to me greatly. So we shall see if anyone else cares about it, but I care about it. Samurai, thank you for the tier 3. What the fuck, man? Holy shit. Is that a record? 4 tier 3s in a row? You guys are crazy, man. I don't deserve this kind of support. That's like 6, 12, what? 24 sub points. That's a quarter of the way to a monthly the monthly plus program goal. In 4 people carrying the load, single-handedly putting it on your shoulders. I appreciate it. Thank you. Memes aside, I'm honored and humbled. So thank you for the support, man. Fuck, man. You guys are gonna make me emotional there, right? Same for the Ren Fair funds. Fuck yeah, dude. You're totally right about getting a walking mat. Once I got that elevated desk, I've been walking 5 miles a work day. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad to hear that. You're getting after it, dude. Holy. I like to hear. That is the kind of shit I like to hear. Let's go, dude. Let's get the 100+ points. Yeah, let's us. I got an idea. Print every 500 bits is another orb added to the print that is only made of orbs. It starts with 1 in the middle and more orbs are added from there. You want to do... Ooh. That's interesting. It increases in orb. That's not a bad idea, actually. It's just going to be a mass of orbs? Is that terrible? Steve, thank you for the tier 2. God damn, bro. Getting that 6 months in during September. Thank you, Steve. That really means a lot, man. Thanks for the support. Thanks for the vote of confidence in the stream, man. I appreciate it. Is this one of the Canon image prographs? No, the prograph I looked at the prograph. It's not high enough resolution, and the print quality on the prograph is not up to the standard that I need it to be. So I'm actually switching over. I use a prograph right now, and I'm upgrading to an Epson SureColor. That
Ivan Blcrum.
Not thanking Ella for subs, okay? I am not thanking Ella for a fucking sub. You guys can't make me. Yeah, I'm upgrading to a SureColor because the resolution, the prograph doesn't print at a very high resolution, even at the same size of paper that it can take. So as much as I would like to stay in the Canon ecosystem, I'm moving over to Epson because of the quality improvements, which are, it is a little more expensive than the prograph as well. It's like probably another $300 more expensive. But overall, I hear that ink's actually cheaper for Epson pigment than Canon, which would be nice. That I don't have to spend so much money on ink every year. It'd be kind of cool. Right now, I spend like $1,000 on ink a year. So a congregation of orbs. The Orb Vault, a biblically accurate orb. That's the goal you guys want to hit, is the biblically accurate orb. So I just have an orb that I agree to draw, and every X thousand bits or X hundred bits or whatever, the orb that I'm going to draw at the end of the month increases. Biblically accurate orb. All right, I can consider that. I could consider that. Okay, that's not a bad idea. I might lose sleep over it, but you know, look, we all suffer for our art. All of us. We all actually also suffer for my art, so you know, there's that too. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, wait, hold up. Wait, what? What do you mean all of us? Well, that's right. It's our stream. I forgot. Yeah. Be like 30 to 40 points now. I know, right? I gotta like get a tracker up for it or whatever, because the September. I said I would do another Orbathon in the fall. It is now the fall. Because officially summer's over. I think. Wait, do you guys have? You guys have like what, Labor Day in the U.S.? We have Labor Day in Canada, isn't that? There's like September 1st is a holiday, isn't it? Like a stat holiday. But it's basically the last day of summer, isn't it? And then after that, it's over. There's no more summer. No one gets summer anymore, anywhere, ever, again. That's it, right? It's over. It's officially the fall. It's officially Harry Potter season. And then spooky. And then turkey. And then Christmas. Oh god, Ella's growing in power. Ella like takes a big inhale on September 1st. She's a fall girly, okay? I'm a summer boy, she's a fall girly. She's not the pumpkin spice latte girl, but she's everything else that has to do with the fall. Everything besides the actual latte. She's awakened. So, I saw her in rare form this week. Ready. Now the summer drag is over. Get this past Monday off for Labor Day in the US. Yes, okay, that's right. Alright, cool. Glad I got that one. Orbing amount increased by X amount of orbs. You could draw a circle with big bits can be bigger orbs. Ooh, I like that actually. It's not bad, man. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. I could also just open up prints or pre-orders for the prints and do it properly as print pre-orders so that you guys could actually get something for your fucking you know. Yeah, we'll do it through Twitch. Every 75,000 bits is a print. No, I'm gonna be getting the printer, I think, on the 12th. Why? Don't worry about that. But I think that I'm getting the printer on the 12th. So I'll be able to actually do proper... We'll do a big thing. I'm gonna be doing like a big series for the new set of prints. It's gonna be really dope. I'm gonna release like... Well, don't worry about it. It'll be exciting. It'll be fun. It'll be exciting. What's up, Silver? Good to see you, dude. How's the cult? The cult is well. The cult is well. The members are hungry and they must be fed. So I think that means it's going well. I don't know, cult. How's the cult? Kind of sad we're now getting hit by the fire smoke now. Yes, there is smoke all over the mountains in Alberta right now. It is smoky out here. Oh my god, the sky is fucking yellow. Holy shit. I didn't look outside today. Who's on fire right now? Is it America or is it Canada? Because this kind of smoke can either happen from BC or California. Typically. Washington State hasn't for 2 months. Oh shit, really? Ow, dude. That is incredible. It is yellow outside. The sky is fucking yellow. Alright, the North Territories are also on fire, really. Good for them. That's nice. It's nice when something exciting happens up there, you know? Good for them. They need something to happen more often. Pretty boring up there, so glad they have something they can do. Glad they have something going for them right now. You know? Wish it wasn't fire, but hey. I guess when you live in the Northwest Territories, you can't be choosy. The world is on fire. Oh, is it? Is it? The fucking... Bro, I'm this close to basically like throwing my phone away. Getting rid of my SIM card. I never have anybody call me that I actually like want to be reached by, you know? I might just throw it away. Yeah, one of those like virtual SIM cards that'll go to like a virtual mail box or whatever for things like doctors. And if my phone never rang again for the rest of my life, that'd be all right. That'd be decent. Be fine with that. Is that healthy? Maybe not, but you know, that's fine. Except me, you Discord me, it's fine. Canada, BC have major lightning storms that span from the west coast of the island all the way to the Rockies. Started another 100 fires. Really? Well, why did we choose to have thunderstorms then in BC? That seemed like a bad choice that we made. We probably should have decided on something better. I'm going to complain next time. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to complain next time before we have more storms. I'll ask to speak to the manager. I will Karen out on the weather. I have a neighbor who's my Karen. I'll get her to complain about the weather. It's like, you ever live next to somebody that will complain for you if there's something going on? Like if you can channel that Karen neighbor energy in the right direction, it's actually pretty good to have one in your pocket. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. It's there's benefits. Okay, there are benefits. Morally, I don't know, but we're not gonna make any judgments here, all right? All right, be good, Mr. Pixel. Take care, bro. Thanks for the bits and the sub. Holy fuck, man. Thank you for the bits. That's ridiculous, dude. Seriously. God damn. God damn. Next to the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. Where is that? There was a stretch of the forest fires every year, which turned out to be one old timer who insisted on burning back his blackberry bushes. That's hilarious. There's one ancient old man that wants to... Yeah, that's the way it goes, isn't it? That's kind of funny. What's up, Fel? How you doing, bro? Good to see you, man. Yeah, that's the way it always goes. There's some like silly story as to why. It is funny whenever some massive fire gets started and then you find out 3 weeks later what actually started it. Like teenagers camping. You're like, God damn it. God damn it. How does that happen? Why do we let teenagers? Why do we let teenagers do anything at this point in time? No, I don't even know what started the fires this time around in Northwest Territories, but BC, that sucks, man. Thunderstorms? That seemed like a bad choice, dude. We should have picked a better place to have our thunderstorms. Like, over the ocean, not over the trees, man. Alright, I think we got our sketches here. I think we can start drawing our characters for good old Steve. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The process is going to be more involved this time, as I am trying to elevate these sketches quite a bit. Every one I do, I'm trying to get better. These ones will be me showing off what I've learned in the last couple months, or something. Who knows? Like grind, making thumbnails, uploading VODs, etc. Yeah? Uploading VODs, making thumbnails, that's a lot, dude. You make thumbnails for VODs? Really? Do VODs get a lot of traction? I don't think I get many, if any, views on my VODs. Actually, that's not true. My Twitch VODs, weirdly, people watch. Not the YouTube ones where they're supposed to be, you know, available. That's the annoying part, eh? Yeah, I get it. I'm going to return back to probably making videos this week. If I can. So, I am looking forward to it. Because I haven't made a video in, like, Well, I made a couple this month, but not really that many. I'm looking forward to getting back into it. I've missed doing the thing, you know? Okay, line work. Okay, we ready? We ready? I'm gonna try, if I can, starting with the eyes this time. For the purposes of the video, I'm gonna try starting with the eyes and seeing if it works, or if I get distracted and want to go somewhere else. We shall see. We'll run an experiment today, okay? But for the upcoming coffee projects, which are all Eldara related, I am contemplating doing like a marathon, like, I don't know, start to finishing one at a time, so I can kind of like record the entire process on a stream. That means I'm gonna have to do some lore writing ahead of time, right? I have to like do some actual world building. Who does world building, man? That's some shit for nerds, right? Let's back for a bit. We're in a hurry up and wait point on month end. Ah, how very efficient. How very corporate. How pirate does it go? Yeah, Sabine gets it. Sabine gets it. I'm gonna draw another attractive pirate. Another hot elf, man. I had a friend that was like asking me what I'm working on, so I showed it to her. She's like, what are you working on right this second? I was like, elf, pirate, and ranger. And she's like, oh, lesbian TikTok's gonna love her. Like, really? She's like, oh yeah, they're gonna love her, man. Like, damn, okay. All right. We'll see. We'll find out. We'll see what the video says. We'll see what it looks like. Who knows, man? Maybe I'll have another winner here. Another Ulner level video. People still like that video, man. It still gets views. It still gets attention, traction. It's crazy. What's up, Ian? I love Pirate from Pathfinder 2. Yes. Pathfinder 2nd ed. Not the first ed, because no one knows how to calculate 3 numbers, so
Visitors,
we don't play first ed anymore. Say, what's up, man? How's it going, Say? How you doing, big dog? What's up? Oh shit, I didn't see you were live this morning. Wait, what? Really? Did you go live like recently and then end your stream? I did not see that you were live this morning. Oh goddamn! Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What the fuck, bro? How you been, Say? How projects been? I've been MIA for a little while. I've been missing out on everything. I haven't been up to date. I haven't been keeping up with anything. Been fucking gone. Good to see you, bro. Miss hanging on your stream in the morning. Every weekday at 9 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I just didn't see you this morning, which is fucked. I'm Madge. I'm Turbo Madge. What's up, man? Good to see you. Dark, I have your green dragon, by the way. Your green dragon card and all that good to go. I think yours is going to be the very first one that I make with the new printer next week. Your green dragon promo will be the very first to be made with it. I'm looking forward to that. My playing character is a half-elf swashbuckler rogue warlock. Ooh, I'm ready. If I receive the honor of drawing that character, Sabine, know that I will channel my practiced energy for it, because that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Gotta get that smolder in there, hey? Can't let the people forget who they're dealing with. Gotta remind them. There's an EBA smolder. Speaking of smolder, I might have to do some Akotar fan art. God save me. To break from the portrait gifts to work on Necromancer's piece. Ooh. Our lovely succubus, I believe, right? Let's go, man. Looks like that came with the raid. Yo, well, welcome into the stream here. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, my friend. You're not late. You're here just in time. In the land of sadness, so I'll have to imagine what it feels like for what? Of not playing D&D? I'm confused. Land of sadness? Where's the land of sadness? Minnesota? What the? Might be missing something here. Might be missing some shit. Alright, Miss Smolder. Ooh, you know what? Honestly, I think that the thing I had done last week has helped a little bit because my arm is feeling like I'm able to go further than I was over the last couple of days. You know what I can't do? I can't use my mouse. That's depressing. I asked Ashley on her stream last night how people game with controllers, if they even make games for people with controllers anymore. You know? The US, we don't want your mail apparently. Oh yeah, so that's an issue. So like I have the listing for the Eldara cards up on my site. It's not public, but I don't know what to do because I'm getting my new printer so that I can do bigger prints and trading cards, and I don't know what. There's a yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do about it. I'm trying to figure that shit out. Oh god, wait, hold on. Emergency. 1 sec. All right, Ella's saying that she's pretty sure that the cards, because they're art, are going to be filed under an exemption. That we're going to have to pay a little bit, but not the full 35%. So what I need to do is I need to do like a test. I need to do a test release or whatever to see if I can send I'm gonna get a mod to buy probably a print in a tube and a thing of cards, so that I can see if because I won't know how it's going to work out until I literally go through the process of sending an order. That's the problem. So might not be an issue, Ella says. Might be able to actually release everything. Why aren't they available to buy it? Asking for rent. Because I don't want to screw all my Americans out of this. I don't want to release the trading cards and then, by the way, if you're American, you have to pay 35% extra. That sucks. So I don't know quite yet what to do. I'm still figuring it out. The whole thing is kind of a mess. It's kind of a giant mess, and I'm just trying to figure this out first. Like up until a couple of days ago, Steve, we didn't even know if we could send things to the US. This is all changing so quickly. So that's the problem. Yeah, that's where we're at right now. So maybe I'll like do the listing and then just apologize to people later. Make them available, whatever, and if the first edition sells out or whatever to Canadians and Europeans, and I'll do a second edition, but it just feels bad. That feels bad. So like I could hit fucking like launch at any point in time now. I'm just waiting to hear a little bit more back and figure a couple things out so that I know exactly how this is gonna work, so I don't end up screwing anyone or myself into like having to pay, because like the problem is like we are kind of screwed, like I said, for Ella's dice, and I don't want to get into a position where I'm having to pay the government, basically the American government, basically all the, you know, the entirety of what I make off of a sale because I didn't think it through or whatever. That feels bad, and no one wants to do that, least of all me. Least of all. So comfortable up here, I know, right? I want to launch my business after I move this month too. Do it. Fuck yeah, man. Regardless, the printer is being bought. I don't care. The tariffs for $50. $50% of dice. I'm guessing you wrote that from your phone. I'm not sure what if it's $50 or 50%. I actually had to order meds through Canada because like $250 for 90 supply versus $400. What? Even the shipping cost Cost increase in Canada, it's still cheaper. That's ridiculous, man. Really? Even through that? Wow. Okay, we're learning things here. Well, at least Patreon's unaffected. So there's that, you know? $50 American. Oh, I see. Yeah. Well, hopefully it gets figured out before you need to send your advent calendars. Otherwise, we are turbo fucked. In particular, for some bizarre reason, Canada has toys and puzzles categories. The metal category, so they'll charge 25% countervailing steel tariff on games and dice. Wait, really? That's so weird, man. I'm so confused, dude. Why does that be so confusing? Why can't we just figure it out and make it easy? Why can't this just be easy? That'd be nice. Why can't we just push a button and it goes away? Why not? What I gotta do? Who I gotta call? I'll call somebody if I have to. I'll get my Karen ass neighbor on it. You know? By the way, Ella gets more of my business than Whitney these days. Of course, the other reason is that Blackwood dice are awesome. I appreciate that, dude. That's so... Yeah, fuck, man. That's so annoying. Years upon years I've been sending stuff to the US without problems. And then all of a sudden, overnight one day, they just decide that it's a problem now. And I'm sad. So my options are I could wait to hope that the tariffs and everything blow over. I could launch it and just grimace with my American brothers and sisters as they have to pay an extra 35% in shipping costs. Or those are kind of my two options, or I just do nothing. I wait and do nothing, or I go forward with things, my plans, and just grimace with my American brothers and sisters. Because I don't really want to do a lot of things just for the conventions up here. That's not ideal. Conventions are not enough to make it worth it. But this printer also is $2,300, so... Oh, man. That's an expensive boy. That or I buy the $5,000 printer. I can justify it. The only difference is same quality, but print slightly larger. It's up to 24 inches wide, which is pretty cool. Whether it's worth it or not, probably not, but... I'm trying to be a little bit lighter, looser, and sketchier with this piece. Get some of that personality in there and that controlled chaos that I love. Try and intentionally move towards it this time. We'll see if it works. Or if it's a terrible mistake and I should go back to whatever I was doing that's comfortable, safe, and never try and improve ever. It's also always an option. It's definitely always an option. Man, I'm excited though, just to see a new size of prints though for my shit. A brand new size. Slightly larger. Maybe it's dumb, but that means something to me, okay? It's fun. Large format printer available one of these days. I might buy another one with a plethora of PDF versions of things like cards. Okay. Might be worth it. Could be worth it. Could be fun. Okay, I'm lying. Of course it's fun. Then again, I'm a weird art nerd, and I like that kind of shit, like prints and whatever, so... Does the average person care about it as much as I do? Probably not. There is also, like, I could just make my prints available through an American supplier, and then not make them myself for the United States. That feels so bad that I don't want to do it. That feels way too nasty. That it just ain't. Gotta stretch. Ooh, gotta stretch. Ask family doctor to print out a prescription to fax over to Canada. That's really weird that you could do that, actually. Surprised you can jump the border for things like medications and shit. Well, I guess if it's not insurance, then that makes sense as to why it would work. That makes more sense now. It'll be cool to see these portraits in like that larger size as well. You know? I believe it's A2 for our Europeans out there that know paper sizes based on letters and numbers. I don't think I've ever heard anybody in Canada use like a paper size like that. Like ever. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention in class. I gotta start deleting my delete sketch, man. I'd be on top of this. I'm gonna call myself a real artist this week. At least if I'm gonna LARP as a real artist. We all know better, so I'm not gonna pretend like I'm anything I'm not. But we can at least LARP as one. You have a soothing voice. What's up, Not? How's it going, bro? Good to see you, man. Have you been well? Been chilling? Wait. Is my YouTube chat still broken? Oh no, I see it on my computer. Oh, dope. Fuck yeah.
What if everyone uses it, but
Yes.
nobody talks about it because it's not a normal topic to bring up randomly? Hello. Pongo.
Oh, solid 10. Don't mess with me. Solid 10. Easy clap. What's up, Adaria? Come on, man. How you been? Thanks for the bits, bro. Appreciate it. That's true. Maybe it's just like well accepted. It's just I'm not in the right circles. I'm not sophisticated enough. Is that it? That could be it. If that's it, I could definitely see that being it because I would absolutely believe it. Won't be able to do the roll printing though with this one. Not immediately anyway. So, won't be able to make massive long prints just yet. I'm not going to buy the roller. The roll feed thingy, whatever it's called. I don't know, man. You think I know the lingo for printer stuff? What do I look like, a real artist? Is larger, more expensive printer a one size? So, basically, if you want to print at, so you can go 2 brackets. You can go up in just size, but if you go up with size, and quality, it costs more, right? So, like the printer that I have that prints like 13 by 19. The regular just size version of it's probably like $400. The size plus quality version is about it's about $900. So to move up to the size that I'm going to be moving up to, which is 17 by 22, it's going to be around $2,200. If I wanted to go up in size but not quality, it would be about $2,500 for 24-inch by however big you want, because once you get a certain size, it's width that it can print, but as long as you want. But if you're going to go up in size and quality to 24-inch by, you know, whatever you want, infinity, that is a $5,600 printer. It's also very large. So like at this point in time, the printer still looks like a printer. It still fits on your shelf, right? But the big ones, they're like on their own stands and shit.
Artist?
You know, I'm trying, man. I am. Thanks on the bits. Thanks for the contribution towards me being a real artist. At that point in time, when you go up to the 24-inch printer, you're getting a printer that is now like a proper like giant. Wait, I need to be patting the printer. Ooh. Little hat on. So yeah, so this one would be also a very large amount of space physically in my home. So I would like to, if I had the funds, if I had like just $5,000 drop out of the fucking ether into my lap right now, I would absolutely consider buying this printer. But right now I'm happy with 22-inch wide or long, 17-inch wide. Because this also lets me do 17 by not just 22, but 17 by infinity. So if I wanted to do a 17 by like 30-inch piece, I could print that eventually. Yeah. So if I wanted to do like, imagine I do some like cool ass painting of like, I don't know, some like large landscape with dragons and shit flying around, and it was like 17 inches tall by like, like 17 inches tall by like 40 inches wide or whatever. I could print stuff like that. So that's in the future, but right now I'm having to make the move up in size slightly and in quality greatly. It's also going to be a pigment ink instead of a dye ink, so the prints will last forever, basically. Hundreds of years. Thousands. Proper appliance. Big one needs a spool holder to deal with the roll paper, and that needs a cutter as well. Yeah, so you can get on the printer that I'm getting, you can get a spool, like a roll paper spool holder at the back. You have to cut it yourself, but it like figures it out. So I can do that for mine, but for the big one that can print 24 inches wide, it would be like the size of the desk I have back there. I'd have to get rid of like an entire desk for it. So I'd love to, but those prints would be very expensive, and I don't think people would want them. So for now, I think I'm going to open pre-orders for the printer or for the large format prints pretty soon. I just kind of want to have the printer in hand and whatnot before I open any pre-orders, but it'd be nice to kind of like almost like Kickstarter it. I do a Kickstarter for large fancy prints. Is that what I should do? A 1-month Kickstarter on Kickstarter? How much Kickstarter does Kickstarter take? Then I could really gauge for like interest. But yeah, apparently art won't be an issue sending down to the US. So I don't know if the art cards will or not. I don't think so, but you could see. Look, am I being dumb for caring about getting a new printer? Is that silly? Is this like dumb art nerd shit, or is this actually cool? Because like, by the way, I'm willing for this to be dumb art nerd shit that nobody cares about. You know? Here's an idea for an NPC. It's basically an elf who's down in his luck. Smugglers took all his money. Politicians took his home. Burglars laugh at him. Damn, bro. Damn. A proper redemption story. What kind of D&D game does that character fit into? Why not, right? Takes a lot of it's just crowdfunding a printer on Throne or Coffee instead. Throne wouldn't work because you can't get anything out of it, right? But coffee would, because people could legitimately do pre-orders, right? You know, that's not a bad idea. I didn't think about that. Yeah, probably coffee so you don't have to click the funding before you can get the printer. Yeah, people can. I could just let people. Well, I could also do pre-orders through my own print store though, right? Well, I guess we just open pre-orders and just see what happens, right? I need to figure out like a first like I need to think about like opening up a new series and release them as a series. So it's not just like every print that I have is just all of a sudden being added to the new fine art grade, whatever. Maybe I just do it. Maybe I just open up pre-orders this week. Pre-orders for the new big fancy fuck you prints, and then also pre-orders for the trading cards. So both things that I'm doing at the printer are just make them available. If they want to jump in on it early, they can get it or whatever. All some like pre-order fucking thank you. Oh no, it's a pre-order bonus. That feels bad. Wait, this is why companies do it?
Visitors, how exciting.
I understand now. I understand. Holy shit, dude. Chris Knotbush, thank you for the raid. What's up, man? Hello. Welcome in. Yo, if you guys aren't following C Knotbush, please go over there and follow the best artist on Twitch, the master sculptor, the Giga Chat himself. And welcome everybody from the raid. Good to see you guys. Hello, friends. We were just talking about new artist hardware. I'm getting a brand new fancy printer, and I'm trying to figure out how to do big fancy prints for all the big fancy art collectors in the community. So that is the current topic as I draw hot pirate elves for the illustrious Dragon's Claim members. But welcome in, my friends. Honored to have you, and thank you, Akushun, for the follow. Welcome in, man. Welcome in, guys. Good to see all of y'all's. Holy man, first stream back. I'm honored to. I haven't streamed in a bit because I was getting my wrist worked on for some nerve pain I've been having from drawing. So I've been gone for a while. I appreciate the welcome back. And Foldbaron, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. For those of you who don't know and have never been to my stream before, hello, my name's Evan. I do either a mixture of D&D art for other people, fantasy related type things, or I do art for my own setting. I'm actually publishing my own adventure, my own D&D adventure, my own D&D setting. I do all the concept art and illustration for that too. All the characters and places and things you can go see and places you can go to. So today we're doing a little bit of a character request thing from my coffee. Little mini commissions, I guess, for somebody. And a little bit later, we're going to be diving into a bit bigger of a project for Eldara. So, yeah, dude. Yo, seriously though, it's always an honor, man. I like, for those of you from my community who don't know C Knotbush, I don't know why you wouldn't at this point in time, but seriously, one of like the founding fucking creative streamers on this website, the first one to hit partner, to be looked at as official, always been a guiding light for artists, creatives. Like, there's a couple streamers, unironically, that if you're an artist on Twitch, you owe a lot of your career to a couple streamers. One of them is actually C Knotbush. One of them is obviously Wreckful, because he sort of like modernized or created the kind of like sub whatever sort of tipping incentive that lets streamers stream. But there's probably like a couple, like a little pantheon of streamers that if you're a creative person on Twitch, you owe your career to. And Master Sculptor Knotbush is definitely one of them. So it's always actually a bit of a humbling moment. He also has the best sub traditions. I fucking love renewing my sub in his chat. It's the best. It's literally the best, man. I gotta elevate my game. But yeah, we're just talking about, I'm going to be doing new prints. So we're talking about a new printer and how to do pre-orders and things for that, for new prints. Because I'm getting a proper pigment printer to make giclée prints. And we're just talking about which prints I should do as my first series for them. For the first editions. I don't know, maybe we'll do a dragon or something? Dragons are dope. Remember those dragons. That could be a good first process. Moisture, gee, thanks for the follow as well. I'm honored. Welcome in. Seriously, y'all being way too kind, man. I am honored and humbled by your presence. Okay. All right. I'm getting distracted. Okay, where were we at? We were doing cool. Because I'm also trying to like think of the way and that I choose what to render for this piece, because I'm recording the process right now. So I gotta be careful. I gotta make sure it looks good in the video time lapse. Which is the preview of it is in the upper left hand corner there. It's like a cropped preview, but general idea of what it's gonna look like in there. Dude, this smoke, holy shit. Someone remind me to open my window in an hour so I don't get overheated, but the smoke, man, it's killing my voice. These fires are getting worse. Yeah, it's always the issue in the summer. It's like, do you open your window and deal with smoke, or do you keep your window closed and deal with heat exhaustion? There is no correct answer. There's only trade-offs and sacrifices. There's only suffering. What tools do you use? Right now I'm using Photoshop. So I am a Photoshop almost exclusive artist, and then I also am on a Wacom 24-inch Pro. I do some traditional stuff, but since my background is concept art, my background is classical painting, but my career background is concept art, so I'm very comfortable on my tablet right now. Loose Noodle, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Pad or screen? Definitely the screen. I actually really like pads. Like, I think that the Intuos is like if my tablet broke and I couldn't afford to buy a new one right now, I would probably get an Intuos over an XP pen or Huion. There's nothing wrong with the tablets. Screens are great, but man, the ergonomics also in Intuos or any kind of like a tablet like that is real nice. It's real nice. I want to upgrade to a 27-inch if I can, but I've got a couple of other things that I got to upgrade first. I got to upgrade the printer, which I'm doing this month, and then I really need new GPU. Like, I've been trying to do this map commission for somebody for like 6 months at this point in time, but he really wants to watch the process, so he wants me to stream it. But if I try and stream a map on Twitch or YouTube, wherever, like my GPU can't handle it and streaming at the same time. It's ridiculous. And G Bagan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's huge. It's like, well, 27 inches is really nice. But if you're, in my experience, if you're painting, you want the biggest tablet you can get. Like if you're doing drawing, this kind of sketching stuff, like, you know, iPads, 16-inch tablets, they're all fine. But if you're painting, to try and get those big, nice, like proper painting ergonomics in where you can properly be painting and like not killing your wrists and stuff, I think the bigger the tablet, the better. By a long shot. So because I've been getting back to painting more, I really think that I want to get that tablet upgrade as soon as possible. I don't think Wacom has any sales ever, so it may not be like a Black Friday or anything kind of event or Boxing Day. So I might just have to bite the bullet at some point in time, make the upgrade, you know? Surface Studio and start with digital art, paint on canvas instead. Canvas is great. Look, I mean, that's in a lot of ways. I've got this little mentorship coming up that I'm doing with some little people artists that I'm very excited about, and I'm very excited to help them grow a little bit. But every time I have a chance to talk to a young new artist, whether they're starting their career now or whatever, I tell them to stay traditional. Are you kidding? Like it's actually a hack if you're doing client work even. Unless you're doing game studio work, I think traditional is better in a lot of ways. Like all the it's no like secret that publishing companies and studios and things like that don't pay that well. And like that's totally like part of the business is that you're working for like a big studio or whatever, you're doing like things for a big illustration project. But if you're doing something like a Magic the Gathering card or like a Legend Story Studios, Wizards of the Coast, any of those big clients, and you also make it into a painting, you can sell that painting as well as the sort of image. You can sell the original on top of that and just like make even more on the project. So it's like a hack right now is being able to paint traditionally on canvas. Well, canvas or board, but whatever, just being able to paint. If you can paint acrylic, oil, or watercolor traditionally, like that's, dude, that is great. I really want to move back to oils at a certain point in time. I've been very inspired by one of my favorite artists, Greg Rutowski, to get back to oils, but the space required is just unbelievable. Anytime you think you have space for painting oil, you don't have space for painting oil. You just make it work, and I don't know if I want to force any more, make it work style spaces into my like home studio area right here anymore. So I don't know about that. Might be a while, maybe a couple years. Acrylic's fine too. My problem with acrylic is that it dries so quickly, but acrylic is just fine. Modern acrylics are great. Well, depends on the pigments you're getting, but yeah. Greg Smirk's the inspiration? I'm really bad with a lot of artist names, so I probably know who that is. I just wouldn't have any idea attaching the name to the work, to be honest. I'll like name an artist and then someone will name the artist as well. Like a week or two later, be like, oh yeah, I looked up so-and-so's art. I'm like, who? Name feels familiar though, so probably know him. Alright. I kind of like her hair, man. I'm enjoying this piece. I think she's pretty cool. Based it off the description that Steve gave me. A short kind of sweep. Still not usually the kind of stuff that I would do, so I hope Steve likes it. I've had like bad luck recently, I think, with a couple of coffee clients being a little bit disappointed with their sketches. And I think I need to reword something on the coffee thing to set expectations better. That it's like a request and not a commission. But even then, I need a couple of wins. I need a couple of my coffee clients to be really, really pleased with their pieces. They need it from me right now. Just emotionally. That's some hair Izzy would rock, you think so? Pop surrealism. Okay, maybe I'm not familiar then. Who I was thinking of was a portrait artist, so. Maybe I'm not familiar. The images on the bottom left show your work? Yes, those are all pieces I've done recently. Whether they're commissions or pieces for Eldara or anything like that. Mostly recent work. A couple of older things in there that I really like. I like to glance at once in a while, you know. Alright, where was I? Am I still recording? I am. Okay, good. I really want this video to be good because I haven't been recording my process all that much recently for like pieces like this, and I really want to make a proper video talking about portraiture actually soon. I tried to make art talk videos earlier in the year, but none of them turned out well enough, you know? I'm not going to release a video I think is trash, so I don't want to try it again with one of these. We shall see if the internet likes it or not. Oh, awesome. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Glad you like it. Thank you. It's nice of you to say. Okay. And she's got her ranger companion that we also need to get done. First time I remember doing like this duo portrait thing. But I kind of want to do, somebody asked about doing a whole party, and I kind of want to do it something like this, where I do a whole party. Like, you can imagine another figure right here, another figure right here, or whatever. I want to, like, practice this up more, doing these, like, multi-portrait people, whatever things, pieces. Typically, when people request a piece on Coffee, it's, like, one person requesting one character. I've had people from the same party ask for their characters, but the problem is they don't, like, request them together. Which is not a bad thing, but, like, you know, it's just, like, the way it goes, right? Like, wait, Sabine or Brooklyn? Both of them, I think, actually. Maybe Brack as well? I don't remember. Anyway, I've done a couple of characters that are like, oh, this is a character in so-and-so's party, but, like, I don't get them together at the same time, so I can't do them in a piece like this, you know? Looking good to you? Alright, see, that's good. That's good. I need that. Thanks, man. Coffee stuff for me was wins that I'm sure Hot Sage Ranger Elves will be amazing. I hope so. They better be. Putting everything into this one. I'm feeling good though. Like, you know, sometimes you just like feel good, or like it's a bit of a struggle to get through some pieces. Pieces turn out good regardless, but sometimes sometimes they're easy and sometimes they're not. These feel fairly frictionless. I'm really enjoying the process on these ones. Yeah, I think I need to set for Coffee. I'm going to change the wording up a little bit and just set like rules. Like I don't like having rules on my commissions. It sounds too, like, I don't know, it just sounds a little self-important for me. Some artists can do it and get away with it and it's great, but for me, I don't like to have like a long list of rules that somebody has to follow. But I think I need to for Coffee. So I need to say, like, absolutely no reference images. This will not be based off a previous design. You know, like I need to make it like just legal document levels of clear as to what people are getting out of it. You know, I ended up refunding somebody because they were so disappointed and they thought that they could get revisions, even though they're like, I didn't read the part where it said no revisions. I'm so sorry. Like, oh God, I don't, like, oh man, I'm screwed. And they're like freaking out. Like, look, don't worry about it. I'm just gonna refund you your thing and don't calm me again. And they were happy and they were really excited about it. They're like really thrilled that I made their life easier, but it's like, fuck, man, I just gotta do a better job at avoiding that kind of stuff. It could have been like, sorry man, it's in the terms, fuck you, like, no refunds. But like, they just didn't fucking read the thing. They just didn't read it, you know? It's like, it's a new design. So I think what I need to say is just like, I just need to say something like, do not send me a reference issue or image, I will not open it. Like, or like, if you send me a reference image that I'm canceling the request, right? Like, people will often be like, oh, here's a little thing or whatever, and it's like kind of nice, but then the couple people that have done it that like think that I'm like basically just doing that character for them, that are like, oh, here's my, you know, here's art that I had AI art make of my elf bard, do that in your style. It's like, that's not what this is for, man. And they're like, oh, I don't know, that's what I thought. And you're like, okay. Like, it's never a problem with people from stream, but when people from like Instagram or TikTok find it, that's when it becomes an issue. And I'm always, I don't know, looking at our outliers. You guys are amazing. I would fucking save and open slots for you any day of the week, Sabine. Wait for my party to survive at least 2 story arcs. Oh, I see. Yeah. Huh? Finally getting some coffees done for my party as a gift to them from their DM. That's really sweet, Azalea. That's awesome, dude. I love that. Gift from the DM. That's dope. That's really, really dope. Rule 3, where do you want your orb? I know. What's up, Hashida? Good to see ya, dude. What if it's a reference pose? No. Nope. Can I reference a hairstyle if words are hard? You know what? No. I that's the thing. I think I just need to say no. Because the problem is that, yes, that's what it's supposed to be for. Like, hey, I don't know, but I kind of like this braid or whatever. Can you do something like that? The problem is that, like, if, again, people from stream, it's not an issue. But I think I just need to have in the post like words, just like absolutely not any of that. And so like if you send me an image, Sabine, that's fine, that's different, right? But the issue is that when I have people who aren't from the stream, who aren't from whatever, that they're like, it's kind of like when someone says, hey, I know you're basically inventing, like it's basically like, hey, you said you're gonna cook anything for me, I just request it. Okay, so if I could like request like lasagna, you cook lasagna? I'm like, yeah man, just tell me if you want me to make you lasagna, or like, you know, English breakfast, or like tonkatsu, just let me know and I'll cook it for you. They're like, great, cool. But I'm like, but let me know what you want, don't give me a recipe for it. They're like, oh yeah, okay, I won't tell you exactly what to do. Like, great, cool. Like, but like, here's a recipe for reference that I really like. If you could cook this exact thing for me from the recipe, you know, as reference, just exactly this. And you're like, so I think as far as like the wording goes and stuff on coffee for like the greater internet, I need to make it like spell it out as easy as I can. So I think I need to say just absolutely no reference images. I don't care what their reference image is for, if it's a reference image of a tiara that you want on your character, or a fucking seal for your order, it doesn't matter. I just need to say absolutely none for anybody. And then obviously people from stream, if you like message me, it's like different, it's fine. But just like from the greater internet, I think I need to make that like abundantly clear for them. Where to find your commissions are open? So my formal commissions, D, for like big projects are closed until the end of the year. They're absolutely locked down. I'm booked straight on until 2026. For these kind of portraits, for this type of stuff, I take them request style on Coffee, which is actually here. When I have slots available, you can find them right there. And that's for stuff like this that I'm working on right now. But it's a skeb style request as opposed to a formal commission. So if you're looking for like the revisions phase and like to work with me for like a couple weeks on a big project, that's unfortunately closed till the end of the year, 100%. But if it's something more like this, just a very casual portrait, then I open them pretty frequently on my Coffee. Make Coffee requests, put a note in it for you to look at your DMs, ping you on Discord with the hairstyle. Yes, unless Azalea, the hairstyle is stupid. If you want me to draw something that's dumb, then I'll make it look better. So I also gotta be honest about that. If you ask me to do some stupid shit, I'm gonna be like, hey, that's stupid, so let me fix it for you and make it better. Yes. You're absolutely... I would send me the requests first and say, hey, what do you think of this hairstyle? Could you do that on a character? And then I could say to you either, that's awesome, dope, 100%, or no, that's absolutely the worst thing I've seen ever. I will not take credit for that abomination. And you won't know until you try. So, clear policies for everything. Stand your ground. Just make minor exceptions as needed when vibing on stream. Right. Like I'm happy to make exceptions for like people in stream, but I think that the problem is that people who are not part of stream are finding this. You know, so it's like that's the problem. And I love, and by the way, I absolutely love the people I've worked for and worked with, and most of them have been phenomenal. But somehow the sketches got out to TikTok and that crew, and more of the requests are going to people who have no idea basically what the stream is or who I am. They just want the character in this style, and then they bring expectations from other commissions and other artists and other projects into that, and they think it's like a formal commission process. So that's like the issue, you know. Part of the reason I didn't want you to give you 20 deals is I wanted your take on it. I wanted the Hero Forge mini. I had the... Wait, if I wanted Hero Forge, I already had those. They aren't suitable for anything other than VTT. Sure, yeah. The Hero Forge is always difficult because a lot of people will send me Hero Forges that, like, they'll say, do this exactly. And I'm like, I don't know, man. You know, that's like a mini. Like, I can't really extrapolate a ton from that. I had that happen with... I think it was one of Odd Entity's players, and I was a little bit nervous if she was going to be like super like it must look exactly like my Hero Forge mini, and thankfully she was great, and she was like, she loved it. She was like, this is so dope. But I got a Hero Forge mini. That was like one of the last ones that I like accepted a Hero Forge mini as a reference. That was before I was doing them on Coffee anyway, so I think it was anyway. I think it was before. It was definitely before. Yeah. So sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's an absolute nightmare. If it's like from a random sort of like Instagram DM, I'm gonna not accept the project probably 10 out of 10 times. So not apologizing for your commissions being full. I'm sorry. Marcus, Chris, beautiful. You're so talented. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you. Add a microtransaction. Each image such link reference is an extra $20. Revision costs a full request. Freckles are 15 per dot. Ooh, yeah, shit. Sabine, I'm so proud of you. You've really learned the ways of electronic blur arts in a short time. That's amazing, dude. That's so impressive. I'm what the hell, man? Yeah, oh, what did I just click? Oh god. Okay. I don't know what I just accidentally clicked. That sucked. I definitely hit a wrong button and paid for it. And I paid for it. Yep. What's weird is sometimes I'll have people like, they'll try and like bend the rules, you know? They'll be like, well, I didn't, you said none of this specific thing, but I just gave you this, this, and this instead, so you can't say that it was that. You're like, I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to bend the rules for yourself right now. Why, like, you think I'm gonna be beholden to, like, oh, phooey, you got me. I guess I'll do this thing that I don't want to do now. Like, what the fuck? Weird? No? It's so bizarre, man. The greater internet's a scary place. Why can't it just be comfortable like our little Twitch community in our Discord? Why can't it just be comfortable? Lip scar is $100 exactly. Yeah, Broken gets it. Hello, Silesian. Yes, I am returned. I am returned. I was gone far longer than I thought I'd be because I had a terrible reaction to the injection in my wrist. We definitely aren't doing that again. So I thought I was gonna be better. They're like, oh, you'd be better like the next day. I was not better the next day. I was not better until probably last night is when I felt like I could hold a pen again and not be in excruciating pain. Right now, I have no idea. I'm on so many painkillers that I could be just dying and not even know it. So we'll find out in a couple of hours here. So I tried to be super detailed for my request because I read no image reference and had to channel my composition teacher. I mean, it was good though, right? It was great. You gave me amazing ideas. But also, the problem is, it's kind of like, here, inherently, if you have such a clear vision for what you want in your character, and you want to be as close to that vision as possible, the coffee request isn't what you should be getting, in my opinion. Not supposed to be for that. It's supposed to be like, hey, I have a general vibe for character, I'd like a design for that character. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it's kind of weird, like...
Gods of art, we
hello,
you
Fox!
to bless us this day.
Yes.
May our visions come to fruition, our
and
techniques
wrists.
refined,
and wrists.
and carpal tunnel be kept
there you
at
go.
bay.
Thank you.
Blessed be thy need to create art.
Well, it's not carpal tunnel, technically.
Hi, hello. I am alive, just been locked in with giving myself far
Good.
too many projects once
That's
more.
not good.
I hope all has gone well with medical stuff.
Yeah,
I must lock
well
back into
enough.
work and coding, but I will
Yeah, well, thanks for the bits, Fox. Please be good to yourself. Please relax. And just chill out and eat some snackies and play some games. Buck working, Buck responsibilities. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, wrist stuff, being honest, went terribly. Back to square one for a lot of it, but we tried. We certainly tried. So, not carpal tunnel, probably won't need surgery though, which is great. Which is awesome. I'm kind of screwed then because I don't really have a path forward then. So I have some physio appointments next week that we're going to see if we can figure some shit out for. So thanks on bits, man. Just remind people that we are currently experiencing an Orbathon. Oh yeah, do we need to set up the Orbathon timer? We need an Orbathon timer, don't we? Should we do the Orbathon through subs because it's September? Is that what we should do? Oh, jeez. Is that what we should do, Samurai? Oh, God. Is that what we should do? Is there, how do you get a sub goal on thing? Stream elements sub goal. Sub goal widget. Maybe let's do the Twitch one. Yeah, we'll just do the Twitch one. Yeah, let's just do it through Twitch. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Manage goals. All right. Let's see. End goal. Manage goals. Goal amount of subscriptions. Total subscription goal. 1,000 total sub points. Start goal. All right. Ready? Goal. Properties. There you go. There you go. Still counting existing subs? I'm not worried about it. It's fine. It's whatever. Okay. Alright, fine. We're starting this the Orbathon. The September Orbathon. We need a new source that is text. Orbathon. So September. September. Why is it so big? Orbathon. There you go. All right. All right. Now begins officially the September Orbathon. All right. For every 100 subs this month will go towards the printer fund. At the end of the month. Printers for peepos. At the end of the month, I will make an orb print that will get progressively more orb. I will make a sketch in Eldara, a canonical Eldara sketch of orbs in the wild, a mystical orb, and every 100 sub points that I hit this month, I will add an additional orb. That's right. Those who contribute to the Orbathon will receive a numbered, signed version of the print. To what level do you need to contribute? I don't know. Like 50 subs or some shit. I'll fucking know. I'll figure the number out later. That's too many, but we'll figure it out. Orbs through the hills. Orbs in their natural habitat. Maybe we'll do a sage temple or a pool, a sage pool with orbs. So everyone who, there you go, who contributes to it, you too can get a better orb. Now, if we reach level 5, at the end of the month, I will make an orb promo. And I will mail the orb promo to every single Dragon's Claim member who wants one. What isn't? That could be like 100 people. I'm sorry. Did I fucking stutter? No, sorry, sir. That's right. If we reach level 5 of the Orbathon, or I mean level 10. Sorry, I forgot that's an arbitrary number. All right. If we reach level 10, every single member who wants an orb will get it. Yep. There you go. There you go. There it is. Orbathon. 25. Orbathon number 2 started. It's begun. We are in an Orbathon. We'll have daily orb giveaways. We will start the first orb giveaway, actually, How should we do it? You know, we'll do it like this. We'll do it like this, okay? Every day, we're going to give away 1 orb. We're going to add to the Orb Hall of Fame. Ooh, okay. All right. I'm going to do this in Discord. It's going to be dope. Okay, there we go. We are now in our official Orbathon. All September, there's going to be an Orbathon. So, congratulations. You were all here for the founding of the 2nd ever official Orbathon. The longest Orbathon to ever go on Twitch will be this Orbathon. And it's currently at level 1.47. Thank you for your contributions earlier in the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you for the subs. May all of you orb in peace. There you go. How do we do on the random giveaway? You already have, Nick. You already have. Yep. Guild members will find it on Discord. And you might just get yourself a random orb. All coffee requests will come with a free orb. So Steve, you are the first to get your free orb. Because you made a coffee request, my friend. You know what? You are the first person, since I'm working on your project today, to receive an orb. All September orbs will have a coffee request with them. Or September coffee requests will have an orb with them. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Honestly, the rules of this entire thing are sketchy at best, shoddy at worst, and the expectations should be basically 0. Gotta do an orb for Steve. Within this orb, we gotta do the reflection of a great battle happening. A great battle, a siege, a charge, a heroic, noble line coming to an end, and an age of rebellion crashing down upon the world. The first orb will be for you, Steve. All right. Okay. Come on, Steve. There you go. You've orbited 1. Congratulations. Please enjoy your orb. Please go in peace. And orb frequently and orb often. There you go. Where's your orb? There you go. The first orb of the September Orbathon goes to Cookie Mon Steve. Should have added you. Alright, anyway. Anyway. That was a nice break. That was nice. Probably should have given my wrist a break. Well, I was giving my mind a break. I should have thought that through a little better. Oh well, you know. Look, I'm an artist. I was never smart enough to be a chiropractor. Why I don't live in Huntsville, Alabama. I work for NASA, so. Cat? What the fuck is that, say? What? What? I'm confused, man. Ooh, she's so cool. She's so fashionable. Kizuna, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome in. Never got your Darcerian? Should have been with your Patreon. Maybe yours was one of the ones that bounced back. I don't know. I made a post about it. Still waiting my April 3rd golden orb in the mail. Nick, I gave you your golden orb in person at ArtCon. Don't fucking try and run that shit with me. I handed you your orb. I brought an extra couple with me because you said that that was a regular orb. I didn't make regular orbs. I never made a regular orb card. That was it, dude. That was it, man. That orb promo, that's your orb, bro. Yep. Yeah, Alf gets it. That's the golden orb. That's what the sub is for. Getting orbed. I handed it to you. I know for a fact you have your orb. What the fuck? What do you mean? Trying to run that shit. Yeah, I see you. I see you. You came to ArtCon. Alright. I gotta lock in, man. We gotta focus up. We got hot pirate elves to draw. Cool pirate elf jewelry. And earrings and shit. And the whatever was Velcro pushing buttons. What is... Wait, what? I'm confused. I'm so confused. I feel like I'm missing something here. Alright. Cool pirate jewelry. I really want to do another pirate D&D game at some point in time. I really like that one that I did with Faye. And Saturn, dude. I haven't seen Saturn in ages. I don't think she's even been streaming or anything. Check up on that girl and see what she's doing. See what's up. Been an age and a half since I saw her on Twitch. Our D&D was dope, yo. Velcro's a cat. Oh, your cat pushed the buttons. I see. Okay, yep. I get it now. I understand. Thank you. We are now on the same page officially. Appreciate it. Okay. Just copy this over and smash it on the other one. Look all fancy like that.
Visitors, how exciting.
Oh shit, yo, Kay, what's up, dude? Hey, McKay, yo. What's going on? Our creature designer extraordinaire. Hello, welcome in. Good to see ya. Hope everything went well this summer with convention season and the whole everything that goes along with that. If you guys aren't familiar, please go give Kate a follow. Amazing artist, phenomenal streamer, superb human, and a great designer. A really, really great designer. Appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're doing some D&D character requests today from Coffee, so drawing hot pirates and dope rangers and attractive warlocks. Getting ready for me to enter my Akotar fan art arc, so one step at a time, right? Beautiful art. Oh, thanks, sir. I appreciate that. You do a raid and run to go to Dr. Swimmin'? Absolutely. Please raid and dash. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by. And I will see you around, my friend. Be good. Take care of yourself. Rest up. Skedaddle. All that. And I'll catch you some other time. Does it mean I'll get an orb around the end of September with Reinhold? Yeah, probably. You want installation. Honestly, no one really wants their orbs, so you could probably have like 3 if you wanted at this point in time. If I'm being really honest, you could probably have like 3. Anytime I've ever done an orb for anybody, they've been disappointed at best, so and they know better than to request them now. Poor Steve got subjected to an orb. There we go. Got in there in the end. Got there one way or another. Subjected to an orb. It's a successful day 1 for the Orbathon, man. Very successful day 1. I need to get my timer up, though. Even though it's for the whole of September, I still need the timer to arbitrarily be ticking down. Then it's a real Orbathon. The horror? Yeah, exactly. See? Steve gets it. Let me grab some real quick. Where is my little refy thing here for what I want to do with my earsies? My little earsies. I want to do something different with the anatomy and like mess around with the anatomy of an elf ear. It's all enchanting and shit. Why not, you know? Alright. Mess with it a little bit. Have some fun. Elongate and stretch things out a bit. We can do something that looks a little fantastical here. Post what I got, Con actually got no orbs, only crumbs. What, in stream topics? No orb. Oh, are you sure? Hmm. Alright, well. I don't even know if I have any more orbs left. I don't know if that I mean, I never got the letter back, so I don't have your orb anywhere. Alright, I'll make a note for it. Thanks for letting me know. Here, crumbs though, that's pretty dope. Look at them there. Look at them there. Glad to catch 40 streams after being randomly, or after being recommended by Seika. Gonna hop off and have a good one. Dude, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for chilling, dude. Glad to have you. Hope you had fun. Not sure what's sharper, that ear or the eyeliner. Oh shit! Look at Sabine getting it. Would you say there's a smolder in there yet, Sabine, or did I achieve peak smolder yet? Probably not yet. Probably we could probably smolder harder. We could probably smolder harder. I believe. I believe. Yeah, most of the way there. Yeah. Don't use the power, it adds a little extra 30% smolder. Right? Yeah. Okay. I'm not crazy about that, right? We'll go a little bit darker too, still. We'll just like enhance that. Those natural lines. With that. Ooh, yeah. That smoky burn off. There you go. All right, we increase the smolder slightly. We'll have to increase it again later until we're happy, okay? Until we're happy. Which might not happen, but it's a goal anyway. Question, have you ever ran/played in a Star Wars TTRPG? Have I ever ran or played a Star Wars TTRPG? That's a beautiful question, Brooklyn. So, my favorite edition of any TTRPG ever is called Star Wars Saga Edition. It was a TTRPG made by Wizards of the Coast around the time they were making 4th edition D&D. It was affectionately nicknamed D&D 3.75. It was basically the core of it was D&D 3.5 with a lot of upgrades and changes and add-on systems for force powers, dark side, light side, different weapons, whatever. Made 3.5 feel really good. I have never found a system that is as elegantly made, as balanced in fun, crunchiness, as well as easy fluid combat, all that kind of stuff, as Star Wars Saga Edition. It's not just my favorite Star Wars RPG, it is my favorite RPG, TTRPG of any kind. I made a game that I played for years with Ella and Dashto it was called Relics of the Force. And Ella played her Jedi Master Karel Swati, and Dashto played his character Dashto Van. And we played for years in this campaign. We played it until Dashto got his job on the World of Warcraft team and had to lock in super hard. But for a summer or two, all we did for 2 summers in a row was play this campaign. 1 week, Dashto took the week or a couple weeks off for some reason. Ella had a couple weeks off, and I was in NEAT, so I didn't have I wasn't doing shit. And we played that Star Wars game every single day for 12 hours a day. We played the first day. I was like, hey, you guys want to start early next week? And Dashto and Ella were like, fuck yeah. And so we got on Discord, at 10 a.m. And we played all day. We played an exhaustive amount of Star Wars D&D. We played all day until 10, 11, 12 p.m. that night. And we're like, whew, man. And I left them on a really big sort of moment. And they're like, we got to play tomorrow. We got to play tomorrow. We got to play tomorrow. I was like, what, tomorrow? What do you mean? We just played. And no, we got to play tomorrow. So we played that day. They're like, no, we got to know the end of this. We played every single day for 8 days straight. For at least 8 hours a day. At most 14 hours. I think we went that one night, went super hard at the very end. So that was probably one of my favorite TTRPG experiences, is playing D&D with Dashto and Ella in the Star Wars Saga Edition game. So I am not just familiar with, I'm a massive fan. It was formative to me deciding that I was going to do the Eldara thing, because I fucking loved it, man. I I love Star Wars. As an IP, as a franchise, as a setting, as a story, it's one of the best things out there. It's like, you know, Saga Edition was perfect. So, yep. I don't care for any of the other systems. I don't care for the original Star Wars system by whoever made it, I forget. And I certainly don't care for the Fantasy Flight Star Wars system. The only one that I'm ever interested in playing is Saga Edition, but I'm a massive fan of it. Lacking new conversation for the companies, especially with the massive blow up that's happened to D&D during the COVID, is insane. Yeah, it's weird, you know. It's amazing there were no fucking they fumbled that, Phil. The Star Wars WoW both would go insane if they went all in on D&D stuff. I know WoW would have been incredible, but they just didn't. WoW even did, when Battle for Azeroth came out, World of Warcraft did a sponsorship with Critical Role, and they did basically an Island Expedition D&D game, and it was fun to watch, as I recall. And I was like, why don't they like double down on this? But I don't know. They just weren't into it. So yeah, no, I'm a big fan of it, Brooklyn. I don't know why I don't know what prompted you to ask, but whatever it is. Are you playing the Star Wars game soon or what? No one has ever asked me to do a Star Wars character for them, and I always wanted to. I always wanted to do someone's like hot Togruta Jedi or something, or no one's ever asked me to do a Star Wars character for them. If someone wanted a fucking Star Wars character, I would go open my I don't think I have slots right now. I would open a slot for them right the fuck now. Slots always open for Star Wars or Final Fantasy 14 characters. Because no one's asked me to do it. Maybe World of Warcraft too. I don't know. That was a hint of what was to come, right? What a letdown. Been persuaded to run a Star Wars game campaign for my friend group. Oh shit, let's go, dude. What era are you doing? Because my favorite era to play in is definitely the Old Republic, but like pre-Disney Old Republic, when the Old Republic had like a lot of crazy shit going on in it. High Republic, not my thing. Read the first comic book, wasn't really interested. But Old Republic, give me more of that. Give me more of that. Rebellion era. Okay. That's a good time. That's a great time, actually. Favorites would probably be Old Republic and Legacy, but Rebellion is strongly in there. Rebellion's better than I think like Rule of Two or a lot of the other like eras. But man, I gotta make cooler Star Wars alien style races for Eldara. There's so much to do, dude. It's Star Wars character art? You heard correct. Having to drop people's Jawas for them. Less fantasy fan, love me droids, all the bounty hunters and soldiers. Not much of a Jedi Sith fan, always played blasters. There you go, yeah. Like, those were great. Like, all the classes felt really good in the, in Saga Edition. Regardless of what you were playing. It wasn't just like, in some games, like, you know, the Star Wars Galaxies or whatever, it's like if you're not a Force user, you're not really having fun. And no, Saga Edition was the best. It was the best, man. It was just the best. Here's wait, you guys use some Star Wars characters in the chamber, really? I had no idea. No idea. I'm learning things about my illustrious stream here. Learn new lore about you guys. I want to be known for drawing hot Pantorans, attractive Mary Allens, smoldering Togruta, steamy Chagrians. What else? Who else is hot? smoldering Mariluka. But they don't have eyes to smolder. I don't care. Shut up. Leave me alone. Under that bandage is a smolder. Steamy HKs? You want a steamy HK? Oh shit. Literally overheating assassin droids. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Huts? Oof. The first person to ever pay me to draw a Kowakian monkey lizard is gonna get my best work. They will get my best work, and I hate to say it, but it will be my best work. The first Kowakian monkey lizard character that someone asked me to draw for them. Speaking of Kowakian monkey lizards, Coffee told me shipping was required, so I'd like to have one. May as well. Wait, what? Coffee told you shipping was required. What the fuck? The fuck, Coffee? Okay, give me a sec real quick. Back. We good, man. I feel like I'm getting so far on this piece, but then I realize I'm only like not even halfway because as far as I get on one character, there's also another one behind her. Shit. I gotta remember that. Yeah. Oh, okay. Gotta remember the second one in there. I'm excited to see what they look like together, though. Haven't done like anything like this in recent time, so be nice to have the duo. Maybe I'll do like a Riven and Sariel type thing. Ooh, that could be fun. The old crew from the Shattered Sea. The possibilities here, you know. Solistans? Like the best Solistan, Neon Numb? Yep. With the second best laugh in any Star Wars movie. I like my Star Wars, alright? I like me my Star Wars. It's weirdly like coming around again. People were like really mad at Star Wars a couple of years ago. I bring Star Wars up on stream, people get mad. Be in their feelings, get all butthurt. Now, it's pretty chill. There's like, so one of the benefits of playing Star Wars or like any kind of like D&D TTRPG in an existing established setting is that it's efficient. It's efficient and it sets the tone. So when you say that like you're going to play a Star Wars Rebellion era game, everyone kind of has a character that would sort of fit with it. One of my biggest gripes with modern D&D is that people try and fit too many different things into one D&D game, and it's just like disjointed and weird. But that goes away when you say to everybody, yo, we're playing Lord of the Rings D&D or like Star Wars D&D. The other thing is, when you say your players you're on Coruscant, you don't need to like describe to them every little like nook and cranny and nuance. They kind of know what to expect from it. You say like, yo, you can fly to fight these guys on Nar Shaddaa or these guys on, I don't know, Corellia. And people kind of know. They know what to expect. Very efficient for storytelling, for getting through a campaign. Siths, ooh, I could draw a Sith. Like a Sith pureblood. And it's really fun like that because you also have your players, like if they know more about the city that you're in or the town or wherever you're at or who they're talking to or what they're dealing with, it like, I think it seems to inspire more creativity and adventure. Because they're like, yo, what if we like recruit a group of Jawas to help us out with this thing? And it's not like you ever mention a Jawa. So it's like if you were world building that thing yourself for your players, you'd have to mention there are Jawas on Tatooine or wherever. And then they could go recruit the Jawas. But in Star Wars, you just kind of know what's there. So you don't need to like you can be more creative. There's like more to do. It's like, it's really interesting. If you never played D&D in a pre-existing IP that everybody knows, go try it. It's like a lot of fun. I think I heard somebody in the guild was playing Zelda D&D recently or whatever with their group. I don't remember who it was. I apologize. And I guess if everybody knows Zelda really well. I don't know well enough to play D&D in it, but, you know. If the crew does, I guess it's fine. Pokemon D&D, yeah. Everyone's just 12 years old on their monster collection adventure. Sure. I always wanted to, like, when I was in high school, I really wanted to make a monster collection D&D game. It was like a Pokemon TTRPG, basically. And I never figured it out. I never figured out how to do it, really. It's one of those things that's eluded me my entire life. If I ever thought about it and had a great idea for it, I'd totally do it. I'd like do it as a side project, but never really. I don't know. Dark Souls, that'd be good. Yeah, that'd be sick. Definitely paints a good picture as what to expect. Like that I think is one of the biggest problems with D&D, is that there's too much shit you can do, and nobody has. I mean, I harp on this all the time, but if you want the best D&D game experience, do not come with a pre-made character. I'll say that until I run out of breath, man. The best D&D games and stories, the most meaningful stories, happen with characters that are built for the story, not for the story that has to accommodate for characters. And I will always believe that. And you're not going to change my mind. Even though the whole D&D community, crowd, fandom will disagree with me, I'm fine. I'm fine everybody else being wrong on this one. I'll allow it. I will allow it. Okay. Stitches, hatches, repairs. He's a pirate after all, right? Folks gotta have some wear and tear. What's pre-made for that story campaign? Like, you talk with your DM to make a character for their world story. That's fine. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about was when somebody says, like, oh my god, I'm so glad that I can play D&D. I've had this character I want to play for 3 years, and now I finally get to play D&D. That shit sucks. Like, the example I'll always give is, what if you wanted to be Astarion? You have the character Astarion, okay? And you want to, like, you know, I don't know, overthrow your vampire noble lord. And that's what you want out of your character's backstory to, like, happen in game. But the DM's going to throw you through a portal, and you're going to play dinosaur D&D and try and survive in a prehistoric, like, version of reality. Right? You're like, oh, well, we're not really doing, like, noble political intrigue in this, so you're not going to get a chance to talk to your noble family. Way better if you have, like, characters that fit into kind of the story. That fit into the pulp or the whatever. You've been sitting on a character for 3 years, and you should probably write a book about him. You'd be way happier writing short stories than trying to force it into a D&D campaign where it's not going to fit. There's several Pokemon-based RPGs out there. Tabletop United. Wait, what? The D&D conversion. Magi Monsters? Oh, cool. Huh. Like, I guess, like, there'd be, like, one, like, monster collector class or whatever, and then you just have your, I don't know. Like I said, I've thought about this forever, Cobalt, and I've never really, like, seen a great system, so it'd be fun to do some, like, diving into that, actually, and see what people do with it. I bet there's some pretty good ones out there now. Fluffy Puff, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Thank you very much, appreciate you. Those characters, yeah. Yep. One of the biggest red flags for playing D&D with somebody is if they say they have a character they've been waiting to play or whatever. But that's so normal. Like, there's so much about the D&D sphere that's just like a very normal way to play D&D now that's just so antithetical to the way I like to play. Very tough. But hey, man, that's why people play D&D now, so You can hate it, or you can work with it, I guess. Complaining only gets you so far. But even then, when somebody tries to fit like a character concept in that isn't going to fit into the world, you know, that isn't going to complement the story. Like you tell your players they're playing Lord of the Rings, they're playing a heroic fantasy where they're going to, like, you know, go on a grand adventure through peril and danger. And you want to play like a performer from a traveling circus. Like, that's okay. All right. How do you fit into the game? Or whatever it is, whatever a random idea that you can't really think of how it'd fit into Lord of the Rings. Sometimes it doesn't work, man. Sometimes you gotta, like, go back to the drawing board until you find the thing that fits. But it's like really unpopular advice to tell people to build a character for the campaign, not the other way around. I don't know where it came from. I think if I had to like put my finger on it, that it came from the culture of like YouTube, where everybody was like basically making like DM horror stories, and the idea of like your DM should be in service to the party, and the party should just be like, they should do whatever they want, and they shouldn't try and work with the story or whatever, you know? Bring one of their own characters as a request I get at conventions. Yeah, sure, right? You know, like existing D&D characters from other campaigns. I don't know. Someone who'd rather play their character than play the adventure? Totally. Yeah, that's the problem. Just like those LFG groups, they say they have played a bit and their friends are looking to bring their characters over to a new game. Oh, yeah, that's tough. Like, that works for some people, but like it definitely doesn't work for, I think, grand adventures. Like, there's lots of sort of like vestigial kind of like RPG elements that are subpar storytelling tools, I think, that are what's the word? Necessary for facilitating those kind of players into an adventure, but not ideal for telling great adventures. So recently I've been on this thing, like I'm really thinking deeply about the idea of an adventurers guild. I think adventurers guilds are actually counterproductive to like deep stories, right? Having like, you know, you're a hobbit from the Shire and you get whisked away on this adventure. That's like, to me, it's like, how do you get that if you're an adventurer? Like, what is an adventurer? There were no adventurers in Lord of the Rings. There was rangers and elvish princes and captains of Gondor. And like, there's all these things that sort of fit into like why a person is part of an adventure. Their backstory builds them to a point where they should be part of that story. But if you just have an idea of like, oh, I'm an adventurer, like, what does that mean? Oh, I don't know. I adventure. Really? That's what you do? And I've been thinking about that for Eldara. It's like how like Adventurers Guild is a very RPG type thing. It's like how RPG is your world versus and your story versus how, like, I don't know, story is it? And as I'm reading through the Silmarillion again, I'm more and more like, I don't know, being emboldened to just make big sweeping cuts to Eldara that don't fit into a grand narrative and are sort of like RPG tools, you know? That's the 12-year-old girl who just wanted to burn things? The fuck? The 2 hours playing D&D with 3 people and describing different things, burning after she set fire to them. That's nice. I like that. We should probably make sure that girl has a good guidance counselor at school or whatever. Maybe someone should be told about this, but A. What's the harm? It's probably fine. Not gonna worry too much about it. Oops. The hell? Photoshop, please. What? What's freezing? Oh, we're good. Whatever. Okay. Bizarre. I got computer gremlins this morning, so. Yep. Hey, what's up, McBluff? Good to see you, dude. Good to see a dog. But it's like the more changes that I make, the more I realize that these are like unpopular things in like the modern D&D crowd. It's like, I don't know. It's stressful, man. Makes you reconsider and rethink things, decisions I've made for the adventure already. It's too late to fix them, or change them. Not fix them, but change them. I'm locked in, man. I'm locked in on certain ideas, dude. You're 21 now? Oh shit, happy birthday, McBluff. Congratulations. What can you do at 21? Go to a bar, I guess? Is that it? Is that all you have to do? You can vote younger, right? I think. Jean's freckles. Steve didn't pay the freckle upgrade, unfortunately. So, yeah. He didn't pay the freckle upgrade. Yeah, it's $1 per freckle. You know, it's in this economy, my freckle supplier is like a little tight, so it's like on par with caviar at this point in time. Ugh. I don't think we can afford to just throw freckles around. Like a fine spice you have to reserve for certain dishes that would complement it. Mm-hmm. Not much but another year? Well, there you go. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Happy birthday regardless. That's awesome, man. Yeah, because you can vote, you can join the military, you can get married at 18 in the US, but you just can't drink. Is that it? Probably a great policy, actually, the more I think about it. The longer you can delay people drinking, probably the best, you know? I don't know. I'm not a big alcohol enjoyer these days. Never was, but even less so now. But people aren't missing much. Don't push me? But it's not your character, though. You can't just force freckles on a character. What? That's not how it works. Wait, does it? I'm throwing our fill layers here. At least one of them. We'll do our second one later, but I just want to do one right now. For her hair, which is a little bit darker, I think. Yeah. It's a coffee, not a commission. Yeah, that's true. That's true, but I'm not letting other people just like force stuff onto a design. Can you imagine the chaos? Oh my god. Chat designs a character through microtransactions. That's a great idea, Azealia. Hot elf pirate from the front and elven ranger behind? Exactly. We got the crew rolling up in the squad, man. Wait, what? Oh, that's right, Steve. Okay, yeah. Never mind. I was confused. I'm good. I'm good. My brain had to tick there for a second. Yeah, you might know these characters, McBluff. For gore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Steve's is the last like character request before I get onto the Eldara stuff, so looking forward to it, man. I think Steve and Aduria were the last ones. Give me a good month, I feel like. We're gonna like see how many pieces I can get done at the end of it. I want to do like a month, like an end of month sort of showcase video for TikTok and YouTube and Insta. I'm gonna try and collect that this month. So we shall see. It's great. Yeah, you approve? Alright, sick. Sick. What I like, man.
Sabine gifted a tier 1 sub to Freckles Forever. They have given 5 gift subs in the channel.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Wow. Wow, dude. Yo, can you believe it? Thanks, Sabine. Thanks for... Oh, your fingers slipped? Oh, man. Shit, I hate when that happens, dude. I hate when your finger slips and you accidentally gift a sub to some fucking meme account. Yeah. Yeah. How many months of sub in my chat does Amaranth have at this point in time? But hey, yo, thanks for the sub. I appreciate that. Yep. Thank you. That's very, very generous of you. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's wow. Wow. Welcome to the guild, Freckles Forever. Hope you feel well represented here. Fuck. God damn it. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's very kind. Mm-hmm. Wow. Wow. Who told this chat they were funny? Who made that mistake? I think it was me when I VIP'd Sabine. That's probably my fault then. Never mind. I'm reaping what I sow. Yep. Yep. That's tough, man. Laura be showing you your DAG game? Wait, what? Is DAG still running games and stuff? I haven't seen, dude. I saw that Dreaded was doing streams and stuff again. I haven't heard anything from DAG. Any projects he's working on or anything like that since CC wrapped up. What are they even doing over there at that on their channel now? I guess letting it sit. Be Bobby's new art channel now. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this one beat me to the Elf Ranger here. I know, right? Anyone was going to be first. We'll put money on Silesian. Mm-hmm. Thanks for running, but he's been a bit quiet on socials. There was some interesting fallout. Fallout? Like, with a different project, or... Huh. I don't know all this drama. I am without knowledge of it. Probably for the better. Less I know, the better, probably. Well, I hope Dag's doing great, because... He's pretty sweet, man. He was always good to me, so I don't know what the fuck's... I don't know who are in their feelings having fallouts over shit, but that sucks, man, regardless. Usual internet drama stuff? Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's the way it always goes, isn't it? It is nice and peaceful being somebody who basically just sits in their fucking own and doesn't do shit. You know? Never get bothered with, like, stuff. Something gets canceled. I'm not closely associated, so I don't have to worry about it. Obviously, in our channel. No, I was saying that that CC should just rebrand his Bobby's New Art channel. They're not going to use the channel. Unless they're coming back. What? Careful Cantrip's coming back? Evan's spreading untrue rumors? I mean, to be fair, since Careful Cantrip ended, I haven't seen Dave or Raina in my chat even once. Maybe they're busy plotting. Not they're doing anything else these days, so... Oh, wait. Oh, wait, yeah. Mm-hmm. Dag's cool. It was great to finally chill with him when he hit England. Wait, does Dag live in England now? Is it now Dag, not Dag? What? Yeah, I've never got a chance to really meet anybody from any of the streaming community, except for I think the only people that I've met at any point in time that like you guys would know about is like Blackwater. Met all of them at GameCon Canada, and like I met like, you know, Valiant Fox and like the rest of the Anastasia and Kevin and them, but that's not really communities that you guys would know, not from like our small sphere over here. So maybe one day when I go to Gen Con, I'll finally get to meet the whole squad. He's visiting for a wedding. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice then. Well, it's a long trip. Australia to England. Holy shit. Rena's doing a few weeks, so they've been doing renos and low profile since the campaign wrapped. Yeah, but they're just chilling. They got a lot to do, man. They got a lot to do. That's awesome, though. I'm really happy for them. They're gonna be great parents. They're gonna be fantastic parents. To be fair, we drove him around, so it's my fault. For Orb's apologies, because he didn't go see me bluff. Oh no. No amount of orbs can make up for it, I don't think. An offering, perhaps, but they won't fix anything here. Now there'd be two? There'd be two Elvish Rangers? No, oh shit, okay, Legion. Alright. Alright, I see you. I see you. She's serious then. We haven't even seen Legion's final form. We can't even comprehend. I hope the two portraits together looks really good though at the end. So I can separate them out, but I really want the video to have both of them in here individually. The recording is, yeah, it's a little bit cut off. It's not as cut off as it is on the preview though. Don't worry about that, but it's fine. What am I worried about? I shouldn't stress. The tithe is accepted. Oh shit, you paid her in orbs. Good shit, Samurai. Paying the people in orbs. Why didn't I think of that? Wait, somebody get an orbathon going real quick. Made more orbs. All right. Ooh, she's looking fine. That jacket, though, man. That jacket, though. That pirate collar going on. Not bad, if you ask me. And then we'll have our homies Helena and Kailu finally reunited in Evan Blair art style. Yeah, the orb economy, right? I know. Tough out there, man. It's tough. People can't afford groceries, let alone memes. Oh shit, Realms Veldara soundtrack, yo. Bro, Dashto has some pretty huge music stuff coming out pretty quick here. I don't want to spoil anything. It's not Eldar related. But he has a pretty cool project he's been working on. Not soundtrack this time around, alright? And then I think we can kill our entire delete sketch. Ooh, nice, man. There we go, yo. Yo. Yeah, he's been working hard on it, McBluff. He even went to Europe to do a thing for it. Can you believe it? I don't want to spoil anything. It's gonna be pretty dope. I really want to, like, when I do the Kickstarter for the big adventure next year, whenever, I really, really want to get him an orchestra for a recording for the album. You can rent an orchestra, a 50-piece orchestra in Prague for only $10,000. What a steal. I know. What an unbelievable deal. These two are going to look really complimentary. I hope so, yeah. Designed with intent to be viewed together, so... Well, we'll see. It's all an experiment. I really need to get some macros for Photoshop for, like, selecting shit. There's, like, all these optimization things I need to do for the program that I'm just always, like, too busy to do. But then I'm in the middle of working and I'm like, shit, why didn't I have done that yet? What's wrong with me? Macros are one of the big ones. Saves you time, man. You gotta learn how the software works, bro. Be able to work efficiently within it. I've already been planning out the Azael piece. So I'm eager, I'm antsy to get onto those projects. There's so much to do. How do people even manage projects, man? How do people manage big projects? I thought I was really good at it. But even then, I made a whole, like, quest board, a big web of things that I have to do the other day. And then I counted the hours out, and I was like, oh, it's like 180 hours. Okay. Well, that's that half of it. What's the other half? Maybe manually selecting is just easier. It's just faster. It's nice, thick, juicy pieces of line work anyway to select off of. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dude, that, like, out of the corner of my eye, I just saw the, like, counter above my head on the screen. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the meme of the day. How can I forget the meme of the day? All right. All right, time for Phil, and then we gotta rock it on this piece because I think we gotta get to our other boy here. Definitely enjoying taking more time to like look at pieces and stuff like that. I'm learning a lot more about myself and like accepting the process more. And I think I really need to let pieces sit for like almost a week sometimes to like come back and look at them to really catch all the little like details that I want to change. So something nice like for this is that, you know, I can work on the other one while like kind of like having the first character still in the back of my brain. We'll see if it matters. Might not even make a big difference. But it's something I'm going to try and pass on to my little mentees this month. Is the idea of understanding and learning your process and working with it. Da Vinci said, exact quote from Old Italian, "It's done when it's fucking done." Then again, that was said after a certain point in time when he could say that to his big patrons and of his art, the churches and shit. So who knows how he actually felt, but I think it's good to remember. Things take time. They take as long as they're going to take. Most people seem to be pretty chill about it, though. Most people are like, yo, if you want it done right, you know. Surprisingly chill, to be honest. I wonder if I should use some like fill layers to kind of join the two of them, like some texture and stuff. You know what? I'll do it at the end because that's when it'll really. That's when I'll know. Can't jump the gun on this one. Much as I want to like finish one character then move on to the other character, they kind of be done together if you think about it. It's one piece, so. Otherwise, you're just sort of smashing them together. Maybe I'll see about doing a giant party like this. There's something nice about like getting those like kind of party poster type things done. Yo, she's so cool, man. This character's great. I really like this one. She turned out. We just got our boy to do. Ooh, stretch, man. I need a stretch break. Getting physio for my wrist next Monday. So until then, I gotta like try and be real gentle on things. I gotta stretch a lot. I gotta take care of things. I did some exercises for it though. I've been like properly trying to do exercises just for my forearm. Good piece, pretty dangerous. Let's go. That's what I'm looking for, man. It's pirate captain shit right there. She kind of reminds me of a pirate character that I had as well. Actually, weirdly enough, in the Star Wars game that I played. She's very similar to a character I had. As far as like what I'm realizing now is some of the vibes. Yeah, that Star Wars game was great. I played so much Star Wars D&D with Ella and Dashto. Honestly, it's probably the game that I spent the most amount of hours on. Even though it wasn't the longest running game that I was ever in, like the amount and frequency of sessions that we have was just it. We played so much. Whenever I do like session notes and stuff, I try and like mark down what session we're on, what game we're on. But can't really, I don't know, can't really track over a long period of time. I just like forget. I wish I could say how many Star Wars games we played, but it was like into the hundreds. So even though it was only a couple of years, we played like multiple times a week for months on end. I really hope Ella has fun in the new D&D game. I've missed making D&D for her. I'm worried that I've lost my touch. Sounds like it was so fun. It was. We were also like, it was kind of the last opportunity that we'd have to do that. Like, where you're a bunch of just idiot kids. And obviously, like, we had jobs and shit, but like, Dashto was single and didn't have like responsibilities and shit. I didn't have anything going on. Ella was like out of school, didn't like, you know. Right? You talk to like adults now and you're like, bro, when are you gonna play D&D like every day for a week? The nice thing too though was like, I have this aversion. One of the, you know, reason number 63 as to why I'm a really difficult person to be friends with is I don't like planning shit. You know, I'm like the, hey, you do anything tonight? Nah, all right, let's play games. As opposed to the, what are you doing next Sunday kind of person, right? And when you have a small D&D group like that, you can just play whenever you want. So, Fawaria, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Right, like it was so nice just to be like, yo, you guys busy tonight? No? All right, let's play some D&D. Is that weird that I'm just like, I don't like scheduling things? Definitely isn't conducive to being a successful adult. 'Cause everyone else has to schedule shit. And there's me. Being like, I don't wanna. But I don't wanna. I just want to show up and I want us to all be there and be able to chill. I get like anxious when I'm locked into schedules. You know, it's like, oh god, I have to be somewhere at some time to do something. What do I do? I don't know. You just show up. Oh, and it ain't that deep, Evan. When you play with like 8 people, it's hard, right? Like riding a bike, you forget how dangerous it was. You immediately do something stupid. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. You must take care of the body. Physio told me that it's like really hard for me to do my like wrist and hand stretches because like you're like kind of hypermobile in your hands. Right? So stretching your hands and fingers out, it's gonna be a lot more difficult. Cause they're like, how far back can you stretch your fingers? And I was like, in a straight line. Like, that's not okay. Oh, here, I'll show you. They're like, how far back can you stretch your fingers? I was like, straight line. Yep. Like, it's gonna be a difficult stretch for you then. I'm going to try regardless, though. Okay. All right, feeling good. Feeling good. Okay, I think we're just about good on our home grill here. I think we're just about there. Now our Elvish Ranger. What makes for good Elvish Ranger? Don't say Legolas. Don't do it. Don't say it. You know better. She's up there in the Brooklyn hotness scale? Really? Wow, dude. That's That's some serious, wow, okay. That's some serious positioning there. Okay. Wow. Sabine's not messing around then today. Ranger's class, his job is assassin sniper. Yes. From the shadows. He'll get you, man. Doesn't miss. Unless they have high enough AC and then he misses. But he's dangerous. I do kind of miss doing full character designs though, because I can imagine her having like all kinds of piratey accessories and shit with her. Belts and cutlass and whatever else. What a compliment. I know, right? Right? It's that smolder, man. I'm telling you. Oh, wait. Texture. Shit. I forgot. One more thing before we move on. One more thing real quick. Do it. There we go. I'll come back and like do another pass on her, obviously, towards the end. But for now, I think we'll start our other guy here. Our main man, our lad, as it were. So, couple things to do for a sketch, and then we're good. I did most of the sketch before, but let's do a little bit of extra detailing here. So. Hold on. Maybe moose that door. Canada things. Give me a sec. Here, stare at hot pirate and attractive elf while I'm gone. I swear, man. I swear, the wildlife here has been weird. There are things coming closer to the houses than they ought. Got deer, bison, bears, beavers, falcons. Canadian wilderness things, man. Canadian. Just a deer or two? Yeah, a little bit bigger than a deer, I think. I don't know. Una keeps smelling stuff around us. We'll see, like, take her out back, look at the grass. There's like a giant imprint on it. Una's just sniffing it. Like, what slept here last night? What massive hulking creature slept here last night? You tell us, puppy. Yeah, it's really weird. The wilderness has been more, they've been coming to us more recently. I'm gonna go outside right now with bear spray and shit. Just try and be covered. Alright, we got attractive man bun. The single most attractive hairstyle for men. The man bun. With the shaved sides. The fade. Oh shit. Evan, that's Fjord. Oh. I meant Fjord. The cow? Not late. You're just early, am I? I don't think anyone called you late, bro. Wait, what? Let me tell you you're late? Relax, man. How's the hand? Terrible, to be honest. If I'm being honest, fucking terrible. Whatever I tried, the treatment that I got on it did not work, and I had a terrible reaction to it, so... Real bad, but... Probably won't need surgery, which is really good. As much as it would be nice to be told, like, oh wow, you've got a big hand problem, we're gonna fix that. Like, my dad just had carpal tunnel surgery, and he's like way better. You know, like way better. Ella had carpal tunnel surgery, and she was doing way better. It'd be nice to just be like told, hey, this is what's gonna happen, you're gonna feel better after it. But it's never that easy, is it? Okay, so I already started with her eyes. I think I could probably start with his as well. Probably. I don't want to do this. Because, like, the way a character comes together for recording is really important. But I'm already building off of one piece here for a secondary recording. I like build up and out from her. Maybe that'd be cool, I guess. Let me try that a little bit. We're experimenting, right? We'll do a little bit and see how it goes, see how it looks. See if we like it. God, imagine drawing elves. TikTok's gonna lose his mind. I had this comment a while back where someone said, all you do is draw attractive elves or pretty elves or something like that. Why don't you draw any like real D&D characters? Every time I post a video of like an elf or something along those lines, elf, human, whatever, I'm just always hoping I'll see that person again. Just losing their mind. Getting mad. Which is weird, because there's like lots of artists that just draw like one thing and they kind of own it, and I don't even do that. But, like, there's a ton of artists that I know that they only draw one thing. And no one, like, well, people do give them shit for it, but no one seems to ever give them shit for it. Like, good, but still. Where's my witch hunt coming from? You don't see a problem? Yeah, I know. Maybe I'm held to a different standard, Atari. Maybe they know the greatness that I'll achieve in mediocrity. Wait, what? That's not how that's supposed to go. Mediocrity? No piercings on a ranger, alright. Every time I see an elf ear, I just want to add piercings. I don't know why. Doesn't make sense to this character, though. 99% of DD characters are just insanely hot. The other 1% are those intentional joke characters. Oh, yeah. How do you feel about that if somebody at your party is playing an intentional joke character? Like, not a bit of a meme or whatever, a bit of a trope, but like an intentional... Like, you ever play an MMO and you have that friend or whatever that just tries to make the ugliest, most ridiculous looking stupid character? How do we feel about that in D&D? Because I always feel like it ruins something a bit for me, you know? When there's like weird absurdities happening in the D&D game, it just gets to me, hey? Have I just forgotten out how to have fun? Ella warns me that sometimes. She's like, I don't think you're properly having fun right now. I think you're being a little grumpy. I'm like, all right. I have to remember that sometimes, you know? Is Malkavian? Who the fuck is that? Malkavian. What is a Malkavian? From Vampire the Masquerade? Wait, what? Who is this? Is this some VTM shit? I don't know shit about VTM, alright? I haven't played VTM since I was like probably 16, so if this is some like in-joke meme for the VTM community, I'm unfortunately too dumb to get it. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's hilarious. The clan of insane vampires. Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Would that be difficult? If it's an epic story or setting, the joke character detracts from that feeling? Yeah, right? But here's the question, Brooklyn. Do people want epic stories? Is that even what D&D players want these days? Do you really want an epic story? Or do you kind of want a meme? Some beer and pretzels. While campaigns focus on just fun laughing with friends, sure, if you're trying to have a more serious campaign, get the fuck out. Oh shit, he's right. See, Cobalt, this is why I support Session Zeros. Why I'm the only advocate on the internet these days to advocate for Session Zeros, so you can set expectations for the campaign, as well as create safe words for your DM when you cover an uncomfortable topic. Like chest hair. Ooh, get out of here. DM? Yes. Red Panther. Uh-oh. Alright. Alright, guys. Our bard is uncomfortable with something we're talking about and doesn't have the fucking balls to tell us what it is. So using the code word, they're uncomfortable. So, James, please stop describing your character's luscious Henry Cavill-like chest hair. Okay, man, I gotcha. Cool. Thank God we created the safe word in session 1. Thank God. Wait, you guys have a different type of group than I do? Alright, maybe this is just mine. Most joke type characters I usually allow will be a noble paladin named Rolex. What is that? Wait, what? Rolex? What's up, Danny? Hello. Tend to play animal folk characters in D&D or Goliath. I'm not sure what it says about me. Steve, why/N are you a furry? It's okay. There's no judgment. Is that what you want? You want furry D&D? Because furry D&D players like the anthros, but they want the epic story. They just also want to be a dog. And they always intrigue me because they always want the most serious campaigns, but they also just want to be like a Batman. Like not a Batman, but like a bat man. I kind of respect it. Like honestly, if you guys ever have a chance to get invited to the furry D&D group, you should take it. Even if you're not a furry, even if you don't like anthro characters. If you play the furry game, they play D&D serious. I played at one table once at the game store. I was impressed. They had the most epic fantasy friendly shit. And everybody was just like a badger or a fucking crowbar or whatever. It's a scary recommendation. It is, but you know, they're welcoming, all right? Look, they are very welcoming D&D players. They can't afford me. Okay, for the furries can't afford me for D&D, like character commissions, but they're very nice. I like them. All right? They're very polite. They're very, very serious about D&D. They're also hardcore World of Warcraft gamers more often than not. So, I don't know, man. Yeah. Hey, I'm good, Danny. I'm chilling, bro. I'm relaxing, drawing some hot elves, as we do in this day and age. As we do. Wait, we don't draw hot elves? Wait, I should post this. I forgot. I'm supposed to post hot elves on Twitter. Fuck, man. Twitter. You know what I haven't checked in like 3 months is my blue sky. Hot elf 1/2 complete. Loading hot elf 2. All right. I think I'm funny. I don't care what you guys say. I think I'm funny. Listen, I gotta hit 2,000 posts on Twitter by the end of the month. Okay. Okay. Don't test me. Don't test me. Bro, what do I gotta do to get Sir Cobalt and Guapo into a campaign? What the fuck do I gotta do to get them into a D&D campaign together? I think the answer is I have to do it play by post, unfortunately. The only time they're both awake is literally while I'm streaming. God damn it. I'm also resisting the urge right now to give him a beard. I don't know why. See male character, demand give beard. Maybe it's my insecurities in not being able to grow a proper beard. I haven't tried in a long time, to be honest. Maybe give it a whack this winter. When I post to SM like that, my brain always goes, here's picture. What do I say? Oh, social media. Oh, don't overthink any social media, I don't think. If you actually want to grow on social media, it's very interesting. I think that one of the best pieces of advice that I ever got was, or that I ever not got, but heard, was sacrifice up to 40% of the quality of a post to keep up with the quantity that you want. Like, damn. And a lot of the videos that I've made on like TikTok or whatever that have gone like super big, like my biggest Instagram and whatnot videos with like 500,000 plays on them are videos that were just kind of like throwaway, like, oh, let's make a cute video and just like meme. I think that's the secret sauce, is not overthinking it. You just post some shit, Lemon. I don't know, say some garbage. Don't LARP as a big fancy formal creator. Reminds me, you're gonna be online tomorrow night. We gotta catch up tomorrow night. What day is tomorrow night? Is today Wednesday or Thursday? I play D&D tomorrow, but you're usually on late, and I usually get off at around like 8 p.m. your time. So I might be around. Yeah, if you're around, just let me know. We'll chill. Yeah, man, I should be around. Let's go, dude. Probably great advice. Well, you know what's really interesting is the if you actually want to grow on social media, and like I'm gonna be trying to, and then over the next year, because like my main goal, you guys want to know what my main goal is right now? My main goal is to move most of my sort of like income, finance, business, artist stuff I do to my print store, my Patreon. So I'm gonna be pushing my print store, my Patreon a lot on social media and making videos about it, things like that. You know, obviously stream knows and whatever, but like growth is going to be important for me. And anytime I've experienced rapid growth over the last like year that I've been trying to here or there, it's always been about quantity. And when you look at people who are doing really well, the quantity is insane. Like sometimes like 70 pieces of 70 posts across platforms a day. Now you can reuse your same video or whatever, but like if I post a video, I post it 6 times across the different platforms, and even that's like very little. And it's insane when you really dive in. You really see what people who are doing very well algorithmically, how much they post. The 2023 sort of era of artists whining about how the algorithm doesn't favor them is so weird, because all of them posted like once or twice a week. And it's like, dude, if you want to let the algorithm to favor you, you got to post on each platform like 4 times a day. It's insane, right? But that's just the nature of it. It was really funny because I actually talked with the biggest person that I've ever talked to about this, and I'd love to like talk to people about like growth and shit. But Valiant Fox, I go to Instagram and she's immediately in my stories. But I actually talked to Vix about this in Edmonton briefly, and I was like talking about making stuff and doing shit. And she was, and I was like, well, how do you think about your posts and your content and stuff like that? And she made a joke where she said she saw a video that said, if you want to grow on Instagram, post 3 times a day. And she said she took that personally, and she's just been doing that ever since. And like, she does a ton of like, not every post is some like banger. Some of it's just like life stuff or whatever, chilling. Like, not that I'm saying that Vix doesn't post bangers, but like, you know what I mean? Like she just posts her life, man. She just posts her work, posts her cosplay and shit. And it's really cool. Sometimes she'll put more effort into videos. Sometimes she'll just do a couple of like, shoots or whatever here and there, but she's constantly posting. And the way when we talked about this, it was really illuminating, because even we were talking about how both of us wanted to like aspirationally get to a point where we could like think about this properly, like really posting a lot. And it is one of those things where you don't realize necessarily. I certainly did. Maybe you would. You're probably smarter than me. But the rhetorical you, being me, didn't realize how much was required to actually have expected growth. Like the people who are at the top, who are doing like the biggest and best projects and stuff like that, they post like hundreds of times a week across all their platforms. They might Control-C, Control-V the same post across 5 platforms, but that's still 5 posts. It's really crazy when you think about it, when you dive into it. It's shit that I don't talk about on stream because people find very boring, but once in a while, it's I like to think about it. I get on a little tangent. But yeah, it's like basically TLDR. It's one of those things where you find out what is actually expected of you to be in the top, like to be successful at an endeavor, and you're like, holy God, how do people do that? Well, that's like the case with like art and everything else for me. Realizing what people make happen You know, like this is something I'm going to try and impart in my little peepos for my mentorship here, is I'm basically going to tell them like understanding how to improve at art. A lot of it is just quantity. It's sacrifice. It is, are you going to put like it's weird. Would you put, let's just say you want to be an artist. Would you put 10 hours a day into your art every day for 2 years if you were guaranteed wild, crazy, horrendous success? Like, would you? And I think most people would, you know? But there's no guarantees. But it's like, it's so weird. For art, I can almost guarantee that you could.
Exciting.
And if someone like, if I had a guarantee for myself, I would have, like, things would have changed for me, right? Oh shit, the Alexandrian, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Hello, guys. What's going on? How y'all doing, man? Welcome to our Wednesday stream of Drawing Hot Elves. Hope you had a good time over on the stream. Hope you guys got to all kinds of stories and goodness. But welcome in. Guys, go drop a follow. Go show some love, yo. Go drop a follow on Alexandrian stream. Say what's up, man. Maybe throw a couple hundred gifted subs to them because it's September. You know, as you do, casually. Welcome in, guys. Hello. We were talking about art and nonsense and all sorts of things. So, hello. Yep. Good to have you. We're just doing a couple characters here for a coffee request from somebody who draw their D&D character and their former ex? I don't know. Their romantic partner in happier days. Back before the piracy and everything. And I said, yes. That's what we draw. And now we're here. Now you're caught up. Hot elves, hot rangers, hot pirates, cool assassins. That's the theme today. Alright. I think the recording should look good with this, like, coming up from here, so... Like, the character merging sort of out of the other one, so I'm just gonna send it. Full send. Because I was gonna stop it if it didn't look good and, like, start in the face like I was doing a new piece, but you know what? We're just gonna trust the gut here. Trust the gut. It's the only way to do it. Always frame that for me is I can keep up with the algorithm. It's like, it's true that it doesn't favor me, but I sure know why. I can't post 3 times a day. Honestly, it's a lot. Yeah, recently I heard from somebody on an agency level that YouTube actually wants 3 posts a day. It could be 3 videos, it could be 2 shorts in a video, it could be a community post, a short in a video, but weirdly, like, somebody who I trust with agency level, like, algorithm stuff, said that YouTube wants 3 posts a day. Fuck, man. That's crazy. If I quit my regular job and just art for 6 to 10 hours a day, 5 days a week, maybe, and be sure it would work, I'd do that in a heartbeat. Right, exactly. But that's the thing. I can guarantee that it would work. Like that's kind of the weird thing is that the closer and closer I get to and, you know, being a good artist, the more I realize there's a choice. But like, bro, I wouldn't have believed somebody if they said there's a guarantee. I wouldn't have. Not sure if I would now. And yet, I know it's true. I don't know, it's weird. It's so weird. But I think that's like, when you really respect how much time is put into certain things, it's like, holy fuck. It's like it opens up this like new understanding, this new level of understanding of how things work for, like, it's no longer a mystery why certain things worked out and why certain things didn't. The more you understand about a project, a person, a business, a endeavor, a creator, whatever it is. It really freaks me out when I see something that's like really well loved and accepted that I don't understand. Because I'm like, fuck, what's the secret sauce here, man? What am I missing? I feel like I'd go broke before it took off, though. I mean, yeah, you might. You might. Yep, that's the problem, right? There's no more Baroque patrons that are just gonna let us lavishly eat grapes and sit lounge whilst making art. So what do? Take commissions. Draw hot elves. No, I mean it's extremely tough, right? That guarantee wouldn't matter because I know I couldn't keep up 10-hour art days. I'd burn out so fast. You couldn't pay me to do that. Well, you know, I don't know. I like just to challenge that. I don't think you would, to be honest. Maybe specifically you would, but like a general person, I don't think they would. The reason I say that is because to me, the more I understand about burnout, the more I sort of understand that burnout is not necessarily a. This is why I brought up the thing with the guarantee. Burnout is usually, in my experience and what I've seen, is a misalignment of effort put into something with rewards provided. So I've seen people be able to do tremendous amounts of work happily when they get something from it. So it's exhaustive, and you might get exhausted at a certain point in time. But burnout is usually like people can work a lot harder and a lot longer hours than they think they can if the reward is there or if the incentive is there. You know, it's like if somebody said you got to have 100,000 followers by the end of the year, or else, you know, I'm gonna teach your dog how to play Digimon, and then you'll have a Digimon family instead of a Pokemon family. You're like, oh my god, it's the worst fate imaginable. I'll do whatever I can. It's like you probably could, you know. And that's the thing about the guarantee. If there was a guarantee at the other end of a project, people can work really, really, really hard. I know that like when somebody would ask me, like I'd be tired, broke, beat, bent, everything, and someone would like message me at, I don't know, 3:30 p.m. on a Friday and say, Evan, we are fucked. We have a presentation for Monday. Our graphic designer dropped out of this whole thing. Whatever, broke contract, doesn't matter. We need something for Monday. Like, here's a blank check. And I'm like, okay, this pays for my entire month worth of work that I'm gonna I could burn a weekend, incinerate a weekend. And at the end of it, I'd be pretty exhausted. But between then and whatever, and the project being done, it was really like it's just weird. Like when you have the right motivation, the right incentive, and the right like in some ways guarantee of reward, burnout, like it's almost a non-factor. Exhaustion at a certain point in time, at a certain pace, is totally. But like it's what I'm saying. Like if 10 hours a day for 2 years could guarantee you one of the most successful art careers of our generation, would you take it? I think a lot of people who want to be artists would. But there's no guarantees, right? It's like, how do you channel that kind of confidence and sort of like imagine that the project's going to work out, and kind of give yourself like an imaginary guarantee that it's going to work out, to motivate your brain to giving you sort of the molecules of pursuit, like dopamine and serotonin and cortisol and whatever, so that you can work those long hours. It's really tough. It's one of the most like deep issues with art improvement, is trying to figure out how to instill that work ethic in certain people. When I talk to artists who are struggling sometimes about like fellow nobody artists like me, about like, you know, problems or issues or struggles or whatever, and I find out how little they spend working, it's like, oh, that's your problem. You're not doing anything wrong. You're just not doing enough of it. Yeah, your studies are great. This is phenomenal. Your progress is amazing for working, you know, 2 hours every 3 days. Like, you need a bit of a heartlessness to say, like, that's crazy, whatever you're dealing with. Anyway, work harder. Work anyway. But unfortunately, it works, you know? What's up, Johnson? Hello. That's why I say that the guarantees are easy to apply. I'm doing my very best to instill a really good work ethic culture within my mentees this month. to glorify the process as opposed to the result. Which is like the whole point of anything, you know? Everybody knows consistency beats out talent or whatever. 11 out of 10 times. But yet we forget that when we have to apply it to our own, you know, endeavors or whatever. It's very interesting. Our negativity bias helps us forget that rapidly. Oh yeah, this is gonna work out. Okay. Every time I zoom out and I see the two of them together, I grow in confidence that this is gonna be dope. Oh man, it feels so good to see a piece like come together and you like know it's gonna be rad, as opposed to kind of like that anxious like, oh god, I hope this works out. You know, it's always that battle between the anxiety of is this gonna look good versus the result. I'm trying super hard to de-stress during the process and just enjoy the ride more often with the art. Like, it'll get there, it'll be fine, it'll turn out great. One of the most useful pieces of advice I ever got from an art director was she said over and over again, just trust your hands. They know what to do. Just trust your hands. Get out of your own way. Just move out of your own way. Let it happen. Trust your hands. I'd be like working on something. She'd be like, "What are you stressed about?" I'm like, She'd be like, "Oh, are you not trusting your hands?" And you're like, "No." Like, maybe you should fucking do that then. Okay, I'm sorry, my bad. You're acting more like a senior artist than an art director. My analogy for the difference is that senior artists are like your art big brothers and big sisters. Your art director is your art dad or your art mom. Great art directors are both, but it's lovely and honestly is the way. Yeah, overthinking stuff is like really bad. And like you can't force the creative process. It's why like I always sort of lamented how difficult art school was, because we had a workload that was comparable to med school. And like that was the meme, is the amount of hours expected to work a day was like med school shit. And it really was, now I look back on it. Like, I thought that was something we said to copium ourselves into believing that what we were doing was difficult. But the hours through the, like, last 3 years of our school were profoundly difficult to maintain. But it was always a challenge because the issue I always had was it isn't that we have to work until 2 a.m. most days of the week. It's that you have to be creative at 1:30 a.m. It's like you've been up since 6. You had to go to school, you had to do a full day of classes and workshops and whatever, and do a critique and this and that and everything. And then you had to go home and struggle through traffic, and then you arrive to your small little art space and you have to do homework for, 6-7 hours or whatever that night. And then it's 2 a.m. and you need to do concept sketches for something, and you still have to be creative. You have to force and squeeze that creativity out of yourself. It's like, fuck, man. That was the most difficult part of art school. The one I went to anyway, like a good art school that's going to like really push you, is being creative when you're exhausted. That's so hard, man. It's so hard. But if you like don't let the process happen, if you like overthink stuff and you just like don't trust yourself, you don't trust your hands, man, it's gonna get in your own way. You're just gonna get in your own way, dude. So just relax, breathe, and let your hands do the work. Might take them a couple tries. You might not get it right away. But like, you know, don't give up. Don't do it. You want to, don't do it. God, I've seen some great artists drop out. Because of the pressure. Or the stress. Handsome elf man here. We need to give him a little messier hair because he's our ranger assassin. Not some like composed, put together elf prince. Give him a little bit of fraying on the edges. Keep the legless memes at bay. That strong jawline. That beardless jawline. Damn it. No, Evan. Bad. I just kind of like this. I like the way it's turning out. Keep zooming out, trying to find problems, and I'm like, oh, alright, zoom back in, let's go. Alright, back at it, you know? Once more into it. Been working on some elf lore for Teleria. The elves, I think there's something inherently good about them being sort of the like one of the elder kind of cultures of the world. Helps add to that kind of otherworldliness, that mystical quality. I'm trying to think of the history of the Ashasari elves. I can really give them that sort of feeling of that eternal, ancient kind of vibe. Almost like Valinor in Middle-earth. Or Valinor to Middle-earth. There isn't really a physical separation like that in Teleria, but kind of a magic barrier, I guess, a little bit. Like going to the Starwoods is very weird. The elves also have these like very old temples. But they have a word for it that I wrote down and I made that I forgot. It was really cool. It basically translates into forgotten place. That are these like the elves have this like, or the Elvari have this magic where they can more or less like hide things from people, just make it like hard to find or hard to notice or whatever. And they have some of their like most important kind of sites of worship like that. So if you're wandering through Ashasari, you could wander through like the Twilight Starwoods for an eternity and never find something. But there are places that are like long forgotten that no one basically like has the coordinates to, you know? So if no one like knows where it is or even knows that it exists, it's just this like forgotten shrine or something, or treasure or whatever in the woods that'll never be found, like ever, because the magic just keeps it hidden from people, even the Elvari. She's looking for affirmations. This is great. Ah, shit. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it. How upset would you be if I were to ask you to wait at some point for a third portrait in the grouping with sufficient payment? Of course, the story is getting a bit odd, and you're now as the third person involved. Not likely to do it, but one never knows. That'd be easy. Yeah, that'd be fine. It would be the only thing though, Steve, is that with these character portraits, one thing that I sort of know is that it's way easier to layer backwards. So if you wanted another portrait of somebody like in here, that'd be easy. If you wanted a portrait of somebody like in the front here, that would be a bit harder. But no, yeah, sure, whatever. I couldn't imagine it being an issue. Seems fine. Seems good. You say it's a forgotten realm? A forgotten realm? No, if I say the word forgotten realm, people then assume Eldara is going to have a lame story with fat dragons. Okay, that's the last D&D movie dunk I'll take all day. Alright, that's the last time, I swear. I swear. Last time I'll shit talk the D&D movie today. Maybe. We'll see. There are going to be these places that kind of have this vibe. Like there's like a really difficult problem to solve, I think, with places that are like ancient worlds. How is there anything to discover? You know, that's like a problem that I think a lot of people have in their D&D adventures. Once you have a world that's so ancient, that's been around for, like, you can benefit from the idea that everybody's been around for 10,000 years, or you can benefit from the idea that the world is sort of like full of wonders and mysteries. But if you have like elves that have lived in the area the size of, I don't know, Germany for the last 30,000 years, there's not really any unturned caves or, you know, like unknown tombs to really find. Harder to sell in that specific area. I think it's kind of a nice, quiet little compromise to have. These like forgotten areas that you can like find some ancient. It's like, because then finding the area doesn't revolve around like finding the actual thing, but it's more like the mystery is hidden in a scroll in some ancient library that you unravel and find some forgotten temple to some, you know, forgotten god that you can go be the first person to see it in 17,000 years or something. Big bone dragons. Ah, yes. I guess this isn't a safe space like Thumbershot. Is that the name of the... Look, my most unpopular take, Carl, on my stream is that I didn't like the D&D movie. Lots of people argue with me about things in Eldara, but few times do people ever are like, Evan, you have a crazy opinion that you're... it is wild that you carry that opinion. I can't believe I'm hearing this. And that's the D&D movie. That's the fact that I didn't like the D&D movie. That is the one. Yep. Like, I remember, because I couldn't believe that people liked it, we watched the trailer for it on stream, and I was like... The entire time I was shit talking, and I'm like, what is this trash? This fucking garbage ass Warcraft movie looking. Oh my god, I can't believe that they're doing it. Holy, oh, it's an owl bear. Wow, yeah, very clever. You can quote it and point at the thing and say, I know what that is. And I'm shit talking the trailer the entire time. And I look at chat and everyone's pogging. They're like, oh, this is so good. Oh my god, it's incredible. This is amazing. People are losing their mind over it. And I initially thought people were memeing. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. So good. Wow, I can't believe this is the best piece of film to come out ever. And it took me like 10 minutes to realize people were actually serious. They actually liked it. I'm like, wait, you guys think this looks good? I'm like, okay, it's fine. Because when the movie comes out, everybody's going to realize it's trash. It's fine. It's all right. And it came out and everyone universally loved it. And I'm so happy for that. I'm so happy everyone loved it, but I tried watching it because I was like, you know what? Maybe I'm being too hard on it. Let me watch it. And I couldn't even finish it. I couldn't finish it, dog. I couldn't. It was just so bad, so cringe, so lame. I just had to, nope. Couldn't even finish it. And ever since then, that's my villain take. Is that I didn't like the D&D movie. I love it. I love it. There's one thing that's considered to be my awful take that everyone universally disagrees with me on. It's more fun that way. You know? Look at all the drama. Look at all the drama in his gaze. In his iron gaze. I feel like we should invent new ear anatomy for the elves. Like extra cartilage to support the pointy bit or whatever. Not that anyone cares about shit like that, but I think it's fun. Then again, if you deviate too much, people are probably gonna think you just are doing weird shit for the sake of it or don't know what you're doing. Which is fair, you know, both are true, but you don't want them to know that's true. You want them to think it might be true, but never really know. See, I'm glancing back and noticing little issues in the last one. It's exactly what I was hoping would happen. Little areas of missing contrast or whatever. It is kind of weird to do two characters like this, I'll admit. But it's kind of nice. It's like, you have like a grounding or a base or whatever. You know? It's kind of fun. Now, there's my natural born urge to just put jewelry in hair, braids and shit. Like I'm sitting in there in MMO character creator. Waiting for release. Oh shit, I haven't tried the new Path of Exile or League or whatever season. I gotta play some games, man. Speaking of fucking character creators. I think Ella and I are going to start trying to play through games a couple nights a week now that we have the microphone stuff's figured out. I think she might start streaming again. She mentioned as much. When she's done with her sort of like convention prep, which by the way, she's back to doing 2 a.m.s. She's just on top of it. When she's done all that shit, She said she might stream with me in the evenings, which is really cool. I still really want to play through Baldur's Gate 3 with her. Like, I've always wanted to play through a full Baldur's Gate 3 game with a group of friends. But obviously trying to find people to do that's like, oh my god, you have to play through like 100 hours of game. And how much longer does it take because you're with your friends? That's a whole marathon and a half. No lip scar, alright? Don't get egged into doing lip scar. Right, the only characters that I can draw lip scars on are paladins, I forgot. Can't believe I forgot.
Samuel waves.
Dude, Thayer, what's going on, dude? Holy shit, thanks to the 10 months. Oh my god. Thanks, bro. What's going on? How you been? Welcome back to the Dragon's Claim. Welcome back to the guild. Thanks for the sub, yo. Appreciate it. Your support means the world. Goes a long way. Appreciate you. Thanks for the almost a year, dude. Sticking with me. Nice and busy. Busy's good usually, but I'll be taking some time, you know. Busy is normally good, but can be overwhelming. So I hope it's good, busy. I'll be chilling, doing the thing. I get it. I get it. I'm busy too. Busy in the good and not good way. Busy in general. So I 100% understand. Well, thanks for stopping by in the stream and taking some time, yo. No matter how busy life gets, there's always a seat at the Dragon's Claim table for you. There's always a fresh bottle of mead on the table. A warm basket of bread, honey and butter. An assortment of salted pork. Okay, the guild has other things besides food in it, alright? But not if you ask any of my players. They go to the inn for the food, that's it. Working until 2:30 a.m. last night. Damn, bro. Hope there's some overtime in there. What the fuck? There's some hours, dude. Messing with that sleep system, that schedule right there. Yeah, I gotta be careful of that shit. Can creep up on you. Jesus! Mita! Holy shit, what's up, dog? Oh, fuck, man. God damn, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, bro. That clean bit amount? Yeah, what the hell, man? Thanks, Mita. Thanks for the 5 subs, bro. Thank you for contributing to our September Orbathon. Alright. And bringing 5 members in the guild. Thanks, man. How you doing, Mita? What's up, bro? Back at it. Summer blues are over. Back into the swing of things, I take it. Good God, man. Thanks for the subs. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Damn, bro. We're getting there. Y'all going hard for that Orbathon timer. You guys want to see that those new prints and real bad, don't you? It wasn't healthy. No, I have a 95 job normally, so 2:30 a.m. is bad. Ooh, that is bad. Yeah, if you're normally 9 to 5, that's tough. That's tough. Well, I hope it doesn't become a habit. Whatever the world asks of you. That seems annoying at best. So, goddamn, bro. Thanks for the subs, Mita.
There we go.
Oh shit! And thanks for the fucking tier 1 sub as well, Mita. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for 47 months. That is one of the Dragon's Claim longest term subs. I hope you guys know that. That is one of the Dragon's Claim's longest term subs right there. 40 set, nearly 50 months. Holy shit. The prestigious, rare, and legendary Founders Badge. I don't see many Founders Badges anymore. I should go clear out some of the absent Founders, shouldn't I? That's actually not a bad idea. You can go in and do that, eh? Those haven't been around, you can like revoke their Founders Badge. But fine. They don't mind. They don't mind. And the all-time bit leader, actually, though, right? Like actual all-time bit leader. What the fuck, man? Well, thank you for the support, Mita. Thanks for the subs today. I really appreciate it, man. All the subs this month are going towards my silly project of getting myself a new printer. So I appreciate it, man. Seriously. You know, it happens 2 times a year. Fuck, bro. That's not okay at all. Any times a year. But hopefully there was some rad overtime pay, you know? Maybe. Here's hoping. Hopefully. Maybe. Probably not. It's never the way it goes, is it? It's never the way it goes. Bye. Alright. Stretch time. Stretch time. You still haven't read a book? Nope. Certainly not. Wish I had time. Wish I had time for fucking any reading of any sorts right now. I wish. Bro, I want to just like get to a point where I can like take, I don't know, like a couple of hours every night and just like chill and read and stuff. That'd be so nice, man. Oh god. Why is my left arm stretches the worst? It's not even the arm that's like bothering me the most. Poop time, best time to read, yeah. Alright. Alright. I'll take your word for it. God, I wish that injection thing I had worked. It was supposed to, man. I was promised greatness with it, but oh god, all that fucking what ibuprofen or whatever is starting to wear out. Give me a marathon to finish this. Okay, no stopping, no stopping till we're done. Yeah, no, the only thing I've been reading recently is The Silmarillion. That's been work. That's been me reading more or less after I went through my giant sort of like realization that there's basically no fantasy right now that is written the way that I want to write Eldara's initial fantasy. That I have to read myth and the Silmarillion and legend and shit. But I haven't done any like fun reading. I had this stack that I made in April around my birthday. Books I wanted to read this year. Not much has happened on it. Pretty lean over there on that stack. There's ancient dust on it from the elder days before the fall. Yo, cross the streams, dude. Thanks for the subs, man. Thanks for the 3 gift subs. Thank you for supporting the September Orbathon goal. Appreciate it. That's dude, thank you. I appreciate it. What's going on, man? Thanks for the gifted subs, yo. How you been, dude? Bro, seriously. Thank you. Very kind of you. What you guys doing, man? You be throwing subs like that? I appreciate it. For real, man. That's very kind of you. I'm honored. I've been well, been chilling, playing some D&D or whatever. I don't know. I don't know if you have a game right now, to be honest. I have a hard time remembering who has games at the time, who doesn't. But thanks, man. That means a lot. Yeah, right, Nick? You're being way too kind. Meta and Cross the Stream is bringing people into the guild today. Saying, hey, no more ads for you. Because, oh boy, is Twitch having ad problems right now. Watching a stream unsubbed? Ooh. Ooh. That's tough. That's a tough ask. That's a real tough ask right now. Bangs are a little stiff, aren't they? I need to fix that a little bit. I think it'd be nice that if I do a much... no, I can't do really dark for his cloak. Ooh, yeah, what do I do here? Because he's gonna have bright blonde hair, so... You know what? I'm going to trust myself that whenever I get there, I'll know the exact thing to do. There's one sub a month. You can save an orb and give it a real home with enough Taco Bell to make it through the day. Holy, we can save orbs? Is this like the Save the Orbs charity that I got to start up now? I'm going to do my very first charity stream. The charity is Save the Orbs. Save the Orbs ensures that I can buy a printer. Dude, I got aggressively requested to do a charity stream for something recently. This summer. I was aggressively demanded to do something. They're like, all the good creators are doing this. You don't want to be left out, do you? Because we're asking you because we think that you want to be a serious creator, but if you don't do this, like, whatever stream thingy, ooh, your community's not going to like it. I'm like, why am I being threatened from somebody that I've never met before? I looked into it. Looks kind of scammy, to be honest. I'll be very honest. It looks kind of scammy. I should tell them that I've just been doing my charity stream, Save the Orb. What I'll do next time. So we can give good orbs homes. And bad orbs don't get homes. The best orbs get pondered by wizards. It's an egalitarian orbocracy over here, so... Aggressively is always wrong. Yeah, they're like I've gotten requests or invites to do, like, you know, Extra Life and like all the big, like, D&D, or sorry, D&D, Twitch, like, charity streams and shit that, like, you know, we all know of. I've gotten those kind of requests. But this one was like an aggressive one. It wasn't like, hey, you want to do this? It'll be fun. It's like great. It's like community engagement, you know, helps with a good cause, whatever. It's like, you better do this. Otherwise, people are going to be mad and they're going to think you're a bad person. I'm not going to say what the cause was because that'd be, you know, fucking starting fights and shit. But I was like, excuse me? What kind of fucking mailing list am I on? And how do I get myself removed? I am on like some kind of a streamer, like I get streamer emails. Like, hey, we're looking for streamers to do, like, play this game. I'm like, you know I'm an artist, right? I mean, like, I just don't respond to them, obviously, but I'm always thinking to myself, like, who got me on your list? How do you know who I am? Somebody would have intentionally snagged my email for bullshit. Who was it? And why? Who aggressively push causes that typically have ulterior motives, at least in my experience. I think so too. The specific, like the cause. So the cause is good. The cause is great. The charity in particular, I did a little bit, like 5 minutes of digging, and people said that it was. There were people they're saying that they like things like maybe scam, has like really high fees or whatever, like did stream, made $500, was given a tax credit or whatever for like $85 as like the only amount that was actually made it to like charitable, whatever. The rest was like all fees or something, you know, something like that. Like I mean, there's been a lot of those like YouTuber charity scams and shit over the last, like, I don't know, like year or so that have come to light. And I got the impression it was kind of one of those things. And it's like, so the ploy is that you find a good cause that like everybody can agree is like, that's cool, I like that. And then you make some charity that like air quotes supports it. And then you basically tell people that if they don't do charity streams in the name of it during some event or whatever, that they're bad people, their community will hate them. So you scare them into doing it. Like, the fuck? What? I guess it works. Yes, it works. I'm always incredibly sus of whenever I get an email of somebody asking me to do something streaming related. The streaming scene is such a weird pool that anytime anyone wants to do something with it, collabs, whatever, sponsorship, something or other, I'm almost always like, what do you really want right now? Like you said, ulterior motives, right? Can I stream? Well, now I want to get off just to be, you know, repugnantly contrarian. Nuh-uh. Yeah, that's weird though. Very suspicious? Ooh, you're right. Yeah. Mod's too close to the truth. He knows. He knows that I'm actually a chatbot AI set up to look as human as possible. There's one guy fucking watching YouTube VOD 3 weeks from now, watching this exact moment. I'm like, I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! I hardly ever get the AI art accusations that apparently artists like wildly get just because I post my video process and stream and stuff. But I feel like I'm missing out, you know? Another artist showed me some of the DMs that she's gotten over it, of people being like, hey, what software do you use? You can tell me. You can tell me. It's fine. I won't rat you out. I know how you make your images. She's like, Procreate? What? Tablet? You know? Beep boop. Now you speak my language. Get those accusations in person, though. I do get those accusations in person. What's weird is that one of the first times that ever happened at ArtCon, a person asked me if my art was AI, and I was like, what? No, weird. Like, whatever. Like, it was weird, but like, you know, whatever. Like, just fucking random person. Like, who cares? What I didn't realize is that she was an artist. Like, she was a vendor there. And I go see her at like sitting at her table. I'm like, why would she, like, you'd think that as as an artist, you'd think you'd be able to fucking know. Like, I kind of gave her a pass because I'm like, oh, little, you know, unknowing art peepo. Like, you have no idea what you're asking, but no, it's like not whatever, like blah, 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 blah. But I don't know, man. You'd think that that she'd know better if she was an artist herself. Like, what? Yeah, Plucci knows. Plucci gets it. Feel it's mostly I don't like your art, so it must be AI or some shit. Well, that's the thing. Like, after I told her no, she was like, oh my god, this is so good. Oh, it's so amazing. So either she was just like hamming it up or whatever, but she seemed genuinely like, she said my art was incredible. My characters were so interesting and whatever else. My landscapes were so, like, she seemed to like it. She could have just been lying, I guess. But, like, I guess it does happen. I mean, like, when we were in Saskatchewan with, visiting Ella's family, we went to this little, like, marketplace event thingy. It was, like, some, like, local summer event thingy or whatever. And there was, like, vendors, and they all have their, like, tents and shit up. And one of our cousins was, like, looking for shirts for her daughters. And she finds this vendor that's, like, they make shirts that are, like, I don't know. They're very, like, what's the word? Very much shirts that contain a message that she really resonated with. And Ella's like, I think these are all AI. And I'm like looking at one, I'm like, I see it's got like a skeleton that's like doing this or whatever, and it's got 6 fingers, and I was like, yeah, I feel like we should tell her. But she's like tearing up looking at a shirt that has like some quote on it. Right? And I'm like, I don't want to tell her. You know what? I don't care that much. Like, gross, get me out of here, but also I'm not gonna rain on her fucking parade. You thought she saw shirts that spoke to her in a meaningful way. I wasn't gonna ruin it for her. They were definitely AI. So, too bad that person got sales, I guess. Not an artist, so I go with my guts mostly, since especially lately, it is mainly the details. Yeah. It's getting worse, like, it's getting harder. You know, anytime someone has ever made an argument against AI art that is like, oh, it looks like shit, I'm like, dude, it's gonna look better than anything we can do in 3 years. If it's about how it looks, that's not a very good argument, because it's gonna be basically null immediately. So, getting better. You heard about the artist that got booted off a recent convention because they were selling AI art? No. I've heard stories like that, you know, that are similar to that. A lot of them. I don't know about that one in particular. No. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like some conventions that are really unpopular right now because they allow AI art, and there's like, or like I don't know, man. The whole convention seems very weird. If I wasn't doing it with Ella, I wouldn't be doing this, like the conventions, at all. It's just it's a very bizarre crowd. The conventions are weird. The artists that go there, some of them are very weird. Some of them are just artists that are just chilling, doing their thing. It's like, that's great. But a lot of them are real weird. The whole thing is like, I don't know. I was at Dragon Con recently. Oh, Dragon Con is the one in Atlanta, right? I watched there's a YouTuber that makes videos about conventions that made a video about Dragon Con. Looks cool, actually. I was actually looking at it and being like, man, that's pretty cool. That's pretty dope. But yeah, that happens a lot. Like the pervasiveness of AI art. It's just so easy to like. It's such an easy sort of like kind of scam to run that of course people are going to do it. You know. Sometimes get it wrong. I get it right sometimes. Just don't recognize it. Yeah. Yeah, you can sometimes tell it's off. But there's a lot of art that like is kind of airbrushy or anime or whatever that's like kind of like it's tough. Best I can do is just take notes and hope the government was actually force services that generate AI art to force something like this artist generated watermark or something like that. Yeah, I mean that'd be nice, but I just don't think it's gonna happen. Like the most important thing I think for artists going forward is not like to ward yourself against AI art, is to create intrinsic inherent value to your art that has nothing to do with the actual art. Because if all you're doing, it's like fan art is like really dangerous because like Mid-Journey is gonna make hotter Supergirl art than you can rapidly. And like a lot of the fan artists, who is in danger of AI art? Fan artists, Fiverr artists, and certain studio artists. They're all the ones that are in danger the most. If you are an artist that has your like, you have your own IP, or you create some sort of content or something around your art, or you stream, or you have a story, or whatever, you're in a way better position. Stylistically, it's important too. Like stylistically, make sure that AI can't do what you do. You know, because people can only then find what you do from you. There's a lot of things you can do to like help ward against the issues of AI as an artist, but the problem is a lot of it's like tough. It's like a hard ask from somebody to ask them to like make their own shit up. You know, a lot of people don't want to do it, or to like have something about you that's inherently valuable. You know. But it's always like a really poorly received take. People just want to like the issue is that the times always change. The industry always changes. It's a forever known principle that you have to adapt or die, that things change. If you don't adapt, then you're screwed. And so like a lot of the stuff, a lot of the fights to sort of get AI art like banned or whatever because of like legal issues and art theft and all that, copyright, like, yeah, I get that, and that's a good fight. Go fight it. Like Carla Ortiz is an artist that like leads that charge a lot. But like at the end of the day, I think it's inevitable. I think it's inevitable. I don't think there's anything we're gonna be able to do about it. So with that said, what are you gonna do about it? You know, you're gonna get replaced by Barack or whatever if what you do is replaceable. So do stuff that isn't replaceable. That's a whole lot of extra. That's a whole lot of extra things that a lot of artists want to be artists, but they don't want to deal with that kind of stuff. Like they just want to like go in their room and just like turn on like My Chemical Romance and just make art. You know, they don't want to like worry about anything else. And like, don't get me wrong, I get it. I sympathize with it, but at the end of the day, it's not practical. It's not safe enough. You know? Was your audio doubled? Did I miss something? Did you get rated in here? That's probably what it was, to be honest. Especially not physically for art, but it's so wrong you can generate AI videos with kids involved. Yeah, I mean the whole marketing thing is like there's certain countries that even make it like so that you can't have, I think it was like Chile or Argentina or something, that made it so that you can't market breakfast cereals to kids with characters, something like that, right? There's some like issues behind that or whatever, and you know, I think that there maybe is something like that with AI in like this, what is it called, the post-truth era or whatever. But who knows? Who knows if the only thing will happen about it? We might just like all have to figure it out and adapt to it, right? But it is imperative to get it imperative to get it regulated. We can't make it go away, but we can definitely shouldn't give up, for sure. Yeah, but I'm planning for it to not get regulated. Like you can fight the good fight, but the problem is like at the end of the day, what happens if the fight's lost and AI art is just rampant and whatever? And you know, it's, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna give up your art career? Some people will. There's gonna be a lot of artists that don't make it, that don't make this purge. And it sucks because there's a lot of great, creative, beautiful souls out there that are going to lose their chance to express themselves and bring value to the human experience because they couldn't survive the culling. And so I feel like all you can do is just try and like ward and guard as many people against it as possible. But if at the end of the day, if somebody doesn't want to do something, if they just want to do something that can be very easily replaced, and then they don't want to do it if they can't do that, then fair enough. Like, you know, go do something else, I guess. Hope you didn't invest too much into the art thing, because that really fucking sucks if you did. And as like sympathetic as one would like to be, it's also kind of thing where it's like you can't get too invested in other people, or else you're just gonna be disappointed. You know? The non-intentional? I don't know what's wrong with your Twitch identities. No, I'm sorry, man. AI is going to go way beyond art. I think it's inherently unregulatable. The US or China doesn't develop it, someone else will. Yeah, and sure. I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like the US can regulate it all at once, but at the end of the day, like, there's gonna be unregulated markets that are gonna succeed because of it. So, you know, it's kind of like for instance, there is a big art company that people have commonly accepted into the artosphere that basically started off by making knockoffs of proper art tools. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to start fights, so I'm not going to name names. And everyone now talks about it as if it's the primary example. They're like, why would you use the more expensive version? Oh, how could you support this overpriced trash? And you're like, oh, so you're using the knockoff that got stolen. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, you know, but of course, like, what are you gonna do? Worry about it? No, of course not. You know, I'm not gonna judge people for using it or not using it or whatever. But it became the standard then, because it went to an unregulated market, and they brought their product to the regulated market. So who knows, that'll happen with AI art or not, but I don't know. I'm not like nothing that I'm not personally worried about AI for what I do. Doesn't impact me yet. I don't think it can really. It's the kind of thing where it's like I'm betting on the market. I'm betting on humans and not like a specific stock. So if people stop caring about art or work from real people, then yeah, I'm fucked. You know, if you'd rather, if the service to like write the best novel for you comes out, where you can basically like upload your brain to the thing and it'll write the most profound story and make the most profound art and make your own Star Wars for you, then yeah, I guess I'm screwed. You know, if people don't value something created by a person anymore. But that I don't think is an issue, you know, because people have always mass-produced anything has always been a threat, and people have always valued the handmade version of it more. It's why people spend $300 on a wallet, you know, and not a name brand wallet, because you're either buying like a Louis Vuitton Gucci wallet for, you know, $600 for the name and the prestige and whatever you think it brings to you, and that's fine, that's a value to you. Or you spend, you know, $300 on the wallet that's handmade, and you want a leather handmade wallet from a master leather working artisan, as opposed to the $20 at Walmart or $20 wallet at Walmart. Well, at Walmart, holy goddamn! All right, and I think it's the same thing with anything, art, whatever. I think people will always value the experience of something made by somebody, and if they don't, then that's more serious of an issue than I think simply, you know, simply art being easily replaced or whatever, or something like that. You know, I mean, there's also AI tools that get brought into it, so like, no, I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna piss off too many people. People already use AI tools in certain areas to like augment experiences that everyone just kind of like accepts, you know? So like the reality, the window of like what is real or whatever is like shortening every day. But what you can do, man? It's a beautiful world out there. Go live it. Don't worry about what's gonna happen, I guess. So, all right. That is that for today. I think my wrist is about at its limit point about a half hour ago, but I really wanted to see if I could push through the entire thing. Not quite, but we almost got there. So, hey man, I'll see y'all tomorrow, all right? We got some cool projects to do pretty soon. I'll be working on Quincy stuff on stream pretty heavily over the next couple of weeks, so that's really exciting. I'm almost at the point where I'm really ready to make the final finished versions of everything. So, the new era of EBA is upon us, and amazing things are imminent, and cool things are already happening. And thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. It is not D&D day today for me, so I am not playing D&D, so I will not be TPK'd. But maybe, if I'm lucky, I might get TPK'd outside of D&D. So we'll find out. But regardless, thank you guys for chilling with me today. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, whatever you're doing. I don't know, man. Go play some Baldur's Gate or whatever. You deserve it. Okay, bye.